G'day, g'day, g'day. How are we all doing? Let's make sure that's connected. There we go. Hey Platty. Hey Meg. Scarred Vulcan. Valk. Good to see you all. I hope you're well today. I hope you're well today. Oh, I can hear myself. Congratulations. Scott Vulcan, how you doing? Thank you so much for the 19 months.
Shuey Danik.
Shuey Danik indeed. Big woos, big Danics. Thank you for the continued support. I really appreciate it. You're hungry, Meg? That's fair. It is about food time. I'm doing okay today. Not outstanding, but not terrible either. So we'll see how we go today. We're gonna do our very best. I'm anxious platypus.
I'm meow 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 and I'm meow 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 cat. I'm a kitty cat and I'm meow 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 and I'm meow meow meow.
Hey Platty. Alright, what am I doing? I was putting a going live notification in Discord. Getting yourself a Mackies. What are you getting from Macca's, Meg? What's your go-to Macca's order? It's good, right, Meg? It's good. Hey Mel, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're well today. Oh, right. Sorry. I saw the orange name and I was like, oh, that's Meg. Yeah, sure. What's your go-to Macca's order, Vulcan? Not Platty, and not Meg, to be clear. It's like when I look out of the corner of my eye quickly and I read the comment and you're both got the same shade of orange and your names are like right next to each other. It does confuse my brain a little bit, apparently.
I am Red Talon.
I am a large, semi-muscular man. I can take it.
Hey Red Talon, good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're well today. Got a breakfast roll, a hash brown, and an OJ. Not bad, not bad. I do love a Macca's hash brown, not gonna lie. It's one of my favorite things. Get a hash brown, whack it on a sausage McMuffin, or sausage and egg if I'm feeling bougie. Whack that on there, and you got a recipe for a good time. What do you mean, Meg? Why are you drongo plussing me? What is wrong? Oh, you're already hungry. My bad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do this to you, Meg. Don't take it personally. Hey, Whitey. Good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're well today. An extra hash brown is a safe bet. Yeah. If I'm doing like a big road trip or something, I love a Macca's brekkie. Get a coffee, and then yeah, double hash brown is a must do. No, of course not, Meg. Of course not. Hey Hibiki, wonderful to see you as well. How are you? Good to see you. All the hot potats. It is that time of the year for hot potatoes, because of course let's not forget that the hot potato, this year's hot potato charity event, is only days away from being underway. In fact, I'll be live on Friday with my scheduled turn on the hot potato, and we'll be raising funds for Doctors Without Borders, and it's going to be a great time. There's going to be some fun incentives. and yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. It's gonna be a good laugh. Mackey's milkshake and dump a coffee in it. What the heck? Wow. All right, that's definitely not a thing in Australia as far as I'm aware of. Hey Southern, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, we're just chilling. RimWorld's like one of those games where I can just have it play and then just talk the whole time. It's easy. We don't need to be doing just chatting first. I hope you're well, Southern. Oh, Meg, you Vulcan sets him up, I knock him down. Yeah, and in case you also missed the other announcement, besides the hot potato, the other announcement is that on the 29th, we're going to be doing our first ever uncapped subathon, which is a pretty terrifying prospect. Because it could either go, you know, for a nice meager like 12 hours or something, or it could go for 3 days. Who knows? But we're going to do that to celebrate my birthday, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So I hope you'll join us on the 29th for that. It'll be good. Hey Validus, good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, affogato are definitely a thing here in Australia, Southern, but that is not an affogato. Let's not pretend. Having like vanilla ice cream with a shot of espresso is not the same as getting a McDonald's coffee and then dumping it into a McDonald's milkshake. It's not the same thing. Let's not get it twisted here. Do we get lolly bags? Of course we do. Disclaimer: attendance does not guarantee any kind of lolly bag. Survive an uncapped raid? An uncapped raid? What do you mean, Southern? Did I say uncapped raid? I meant uncapped subathon. In case I said the wrong thing. 3-day birthday stream, maybe. Who knows? He's the zest around. Ain't nothing ever gonna get him down. He is the zest around. Good to see you, man. Welcome in. When you worked at Burger King, you had many hundreds of coffee machine coffees mixed with vanilla milkshakes. Fair play. But is that for you, or were you making them for people? Because I don't think that was like a thing that Burger King advertises on their menu, is it? Hey Mess, how you doing? Is there going to be fairy bread? Yes, there will be fairy bread. Disclaimer: attendance does not guarantee fairy bread. Hey Rachie, I'm doing okay. I'm not excellent, but I'm definitely a lot better than I was. So yeah, I'm good. It was for you. It was good. Yeah, I'm not saying it's bad. I can definitely imagine it being good, but yeah. When I worked at Macca's, we used to make all kinds of weird shit for ourselves, because that was like one of the very minor perks of working for, you know, just above minimum wage at a fast food restaurant, was that you got a paid meal break, and you got a crew meal, and you could basically make yourself anything within reason. As long as it kind of added together to be a standard sort of meal. And so you'd be able to basically mix and match everything that was available to you. And it was, you know, there was some interesting in-house concoctions that we had as regular crew meals. Snags, VB long necks, fairy bread and Vegemite on toast. A real party. Yeah, now we're talking. A normal Saturday afternoon party. No, I don't think it is weird. Platty was saying that it's a normal thing in the UK to have a Macca's coffee and then dump a milkshake in it. And I was saying I've never heard of that in Australia. But I'm not saying that it wouldn't be good, because you're basically putting coffee with sweetened milk, which, you know, is going to be fine. It's not going to make either one necessarily worse. Hey Skip, good to see you. Welcome in. BK chicken, bacon, cheese, and 6 chicken nuggets. That's a lot of chicken. Zest. That is a lot of chicken. But fair enough. Charge you $15 for that at Starbucks. Man, I don't think I've ever been to a Starbucks in my life. Even when I was in the US, I don't think I went to a Starbucks. And I mean, there are some, at least there were some Starbucks in Australia for a little while. And I don't think I ever went to one there. Because Starbucks coffee is just not good. Yeah. That makes sense, Platty. That makes sense. Double cheeseburger with McChicken sauce was yours? Okay, yeah, yep, I can get on board with that. My favorite thing was get like there was a particular seasoning that you used to get on the Angus patties at Macca's, because this was like 2009, because that was the year I left school. And I think that was the first year they came out with the Angus burgers at McDonald's, if I remember correctly. And they had a very specific seasoning that went on the Angus patties that was super good. And so my favorite crew meal was getting some of that Angus seasoning and putting it on fries. So good. Incredibly good. The best fry seasoning ever. And then making a wrap, so you'd have just a flour tortilla.
Congratulations!
Reza, hello there, good to see you. Welcome in. Thank you for the 16-month resub. Good to see you,
Shui
mate.
pog, shui woo, shui woo, shui woo.
And then I'd get like chicken sauce, which is mayo in McDonald's talk. You get chicken sauce, tatsoi lettuce, tomato, a slice of cheese, and then I get a Angus patty, cut it in half, line it on the tortilla, and then have like a burger wrap. And that was really good. That was like my go-to favorite custom order, I guess, for a crew meal. Back when I was an itty bitty kid. You went to Starbucks for the Wi-Fi and got tea. Fair. Yeah, that's understandable. Hey Volbara, good to see you.
I wonder if TTS pronounces tortilla right.
Tortilla. Tortilla. What do you want from me? I'm Australian. I mispronounce Spanish words. Thank you for the 100 biddies though, Zest. Nice Platty. What's for breakfast today? Good time zone, Reza. Volbara, that is a hot take. I think a lot of countries get coffee wrong. UK and America are absolute sinners for coffee. It is very, very rare that you get a good coffee in either of those places. Slightly higher than them is New Zealand. Little bit higher than them is places like Italy and France. Generally have okay coffee. But Australia has the best coffee in the world. So literally going overseas is just disappointing for me in the coffee department. So if you don't live in Australia, I can understand why you might not like coffee, and that's because your country probably has trash coffee. So yeah, that's my hot take for the day. Hey Kiri, good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're well today. Fell in love with a certain tea at Starbucks, and you've now recreated it at home. Interesting. Okay. How about even finding edible food? What do you mean? I don't know what country you're talking about there, Southern. I don't know who you're throwing shade at there, but it could be all of them for all I know. Hey, Blue Mary Love, good to see you. You can confirm Australia has good coffee. Yeah, it's tough to go back. It's tough to go back. Yeah, Zest. Yeah. It's like, I think the way I would describe New Zealand coffee generally is like imitation Australia. Like it feels like your coffee culture wants to be like Australia, but without actually being good. And maybe it's the case that over the next 10 to 20 years that'll kind of develop and mature a bit more and then actually become good. But it has a very similar like kind of cafe vibe, because cafes are a very, very big thing in Australia. We have a big cafe culture. But the quality of the coffee is definitely lacking. 3 weeks in the US was sick as for the whole trip due to inedible food, all cornstarch and fats. Right, okay, interesting. See, I've been to the US. I spent 3 months road tripping around the US. And I definitely had some good things, and I definitely had some bad things. But I think overall, the US is a very diverse country, and I think depending on where you are going to experience a lot of variety, and there is a lot of good things on offer in the US. Buying beans from a tiny roasting place. All other coffees taste like licking a muddy trash bag. I love it, Hibiki. I love it. Yeah, we were actually really lucky. So even though I live in a fairly small town in regional Australia, it is a part of the world that is very well renowned for its food and wine. And so it's a bit of a touristy sort of destination, as well as having other things here. But one of the reasons people come here is as tourism, to go to the wineries and go to restaurants and stuff like that. And what that means is, even though it is a fairly small town, we have a lot of quite nice restaurants, and we also have 2 companies in town that roast their own beans on premises. One of which I actually funded back when I was a banker, and yeah, it was really nice. It's really, really cool being able to get your beans fresh roasted from small businesses, small local businesses, and yeah, it's pretty neat. New Zealand are Australia light. I don't know if I'd necessarily agree with that. In some things perhaps, but New Zealand does have its own unique culture that is distinctly different from Australia, for sure, I would say. Oh geez, Southern, yeah, that's a lot. I did have some really nice food while I was in Ireland as well. Like when we were in Dublin, we went to this little old Irish pub, and they served this salad. I don't remember exactly what was in it, but the star thing and the most memorable thing that this salad had in it was deep fried chunks of camembert. And oh my god, that was so good. I'm sorry, but when it comes to deep frying cheeses, you're gonna get me fucked up. That deep fried cheese, Mate, it was a good time. It was a very good time. You just want to go to Wisconsin. What's in Wisconsin, Zest? You got a lot of likes on Twitter for saying you're a terrible Brit because you hate tea and don't like coffee. That's okay, Platty. Like what you like. You're your own person. Gently starting to cultivate some Aussie nationalism. Might start to come around to the Pavlova argument. Amazing, Zest. Amazing. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I hope your prospective move to Australia is coming together nicely at the moment, Zest. I know that's a pretty big deal. But at least you'll be able to get good coffee. Deep fried kiwi sounds like a thing. Oh, cheese is in Wisconsin. Okay, right, gotcha. Oh, Curie, it's so good. It's so good. I just can't get enough. Deep fried cheese is just I mean, obviously it goes to my arteries, but boy does it also go to my heart as well, and it's nourishment for the soul. Hey Chemo, good to see you. Welcome in. Hey Jersey, nice bit of Wensleydale. Is that a Wallace and Gromit reference? I haven't thought about that show in decades, dude. Oh my god, Platty. I mean, if there's one thing the Scots know how to do, it's deep fry stuff. They they have notorious chip shops up there, and boy have I seen some stuff in Scottish chip shops. Oh, you got your TFN today. Awesome, Zest. That's, step one. Glad to hear it. Yep, gotta make sure you pay them taxes. Not financial advice, by the way, but pay your taxes, kids. Just in case you were wondering. 1937. Wow, that's amazing, Hibiki. And I love that their focus is not trying to grow the business, but trying to maintain the quality. That is a big statement of intent, and I really respect that. That's very cool. A deep fried battered curly whirly. Man, I haven't had a curly whirly since I was like 5. Oh man, all these throwbacks, Jersey. What the hell is going on? Deep fried haggis. I have not had deep fried haggis, no. Alright, Meg. We'll see you in a moment. Oh dear. Growth is overrated. I agree. I'm not going to open up Facebook on my browser, Platty, but thank you for the link. I appreciate it. You got your, oh my god, look at inflation refund last week from the government? Wait, what? What? Who's giving out refunds? Where's mine? I want a refund. Hey Pyro, good to see you. You sweet bean. I hope you're well. Miss your face. No, all good, plenty. All good. So 7 of our colonists have gotten the plague while we were going down the food track there. And nobody is tending to anybody right now, which is slightly frightening, frustrating, as well. Where is Reza? There's Reza. And then we've got Legacy. Oh, Cat's on the job there. Dalka's already... Oh no, Dalka needs to be tended to. Although they've decided to go to school instead. So, sure. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Thanks for asking, Pyro and Kiri. I had Friday and Sunday off because I was down with the flu or COVID or something. I don't know. But either way, I haven't been like super congested or anything, but I have had a sore throat and my body has been unbelievably fatigued and lethargic and achy. And I've just had very, very little energy to actually do stuff. But today and yesterday, I started to feel a little bit better. I'm still not 100%, but I'm better than I was, which is a start. So we'll take what we can get, because I always hate canceling streams, and it's you know, always difficult as a content creator taking time off. Because the reality is that it does affect your bottom line, and it can be a bit scary sometimes. So, but yeah, I'm glad I took the time off and to rest up and get better. So yeah, I'm doing okay. If you paid less than £2,000 in tax this year, our government felt guilty, and you could ask for an allowance of £500. Okay, no shot. Fair enough. I don't think I got any tax back this year in July. Okay, yeah, I just had a brief moment of, oh my god, did I pay my tax this year? Yes, I did. But I just remembered instead that I have some overdue toll notices from when I drove down to Melbourne that I need to pay. They came through to me. They arrived here in the mail on the 20th, so earlier this week while I was at peak sickness. I opened them up, and they were due on the 14th of November. I'm like, well, it's already 6 days later, and I was like really sick at the time, and I basically picked them up, and I went, I'm sick, they're already overdue, that can wait until I'm feeling better, and then I'll pay them. And I forgot about them, so I need to... I'll actually put these on the top of my to-do pile. That way I can't forget to do that later tonight or tomorrow. What was that? What was that? We've got a combat supplier, plague, steel, solar flare. Oh, and a spaceship chunk. Landed nearby somewhere. Oh god, that's why it sounded so loud. It nearly landed on top of our plasteel long. It actually damaged our wall. Jeez. Blue Mary, did you have a gun? I don't even remember what happened last time we played. I'm completely lost. I'm mystified at our current situation. But thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. I have a feeling that we had a big fight and a whole bunch of people got knocked unconscious. And I dropped my weapons for a few people. Okay, I think that's fine. Okay, we got everything sorted, I think. Alright, we're all good. Thanks, Kiri. No, I appreciate it. Rizordi, hello there. Good to see you, Riz. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad I'm feeling better too, for sure. Good on you, Hibiki. Yeah. You're winning life in my books then in that case. Oh really, Platty? We had our first fight with a mech boss last stream. That is something that did happen. That might have been the last thing that happened before our stream ended last time. Because there was a mech cluster, I think it was up here. Or was it here? I don't know. It was somewhere around here. Up north. And it was very frightening indeed. But we took care of it because we're you know, We're competent adults around here. Salter, how you doing? Welcome. Used to play competitive CSGO with me. Saw you on the front page. Thought I'd throw a follow. No way, Salter. What a small world, dude. Thanks for the follow. What was your alias when we used to play back in the day? But man, that's a throwback. We've talked a few times, especially in recent months, about the old days of when we used to queue a lot of CSGO and stuff. Thanks, Riz. Yeah, I'm really glad how they've come together. I've been trying pretty hard with this base to make it a little bit less kind of just my usual boxes, functional boxes. So I have been trying. So thank you for your recognition. So I think Tynan must have added in some kind of mechanic where trees just get broken somehow. I don't understand how we keep getting smashed stumps. It's going to... If we can't stop them from becoming smashed stumps, I might have to go back to using uranium columns instead of trees for this little defensive setup over here, is what I'm currently thinking. Quackamungus is in need of a death rest. Well, Quackamungus, let's go ahead and start a death rest then, shall we? No time like the present. Observational bias with our boy Luke. We know Luke. We love Luke. Very good. Yeah, no, pleasant surprise to see you, mate. Thank you so much for the follow. And thank you for saying hi as well. The second mech boss seems way easier than the first. But I need stuff from the first one. The first one is a knob. Okay, right. I guess I haven't done enough. I haven't really played with that part of the game enough to really understand how that progression works, to be honest. Oh, good. It's Nike. He's here. Hey, Nike boy. Yay. Speak of the devil. How you doing, buddy? I hope you're well today. Blue Mary has a shield belt. Let's go ahead and get you to drop that, please, Blue Mary. That would be nice. We don't need that. Nev, you should have had your plague treated, but apparently it's still giving you some grief, and same goes for Tay. Although your medical treatment was not a good one. That was actually not ideal. Everybody is assigned to herbal. And Blue Mary, can I get you to call this combat trader? And we'll see if they've got any fancy weapons that we want to buy. Is what I'm thinking at the moment. The first one's an utter pain. Gotcha. That's fair. Hey Nackstar, good to see you. Welcome in. The baby cooked counter at today. Oh, that's right. Sorry, I've been completely out of it. I did mean to add in the students graduated counter onto the stream for this stream, but I completely forgot in the midst of my illness. So I do apologize. I did say I was going to do that, and then I didn't. But it's good to see you, Nexstar. I hope you're well today. I think we're up to 4 or 5 graduates now. I think if you type in ! graduates, it should tell you what we're up to, even though we don't have an on-screen. A uranium slug rifle. What is that? A self-loading uranium slug cannon. Its ultra-dense uranium shells can punch through heavy armor. It's more accurate at longer ranges and can't fire up close. Being an extremely heavy weapon, this gun requires a power armor to be effectively used. This weapon has a limited number of uses. Okay. Limited number of uses. That's a bit of a shame. That sounds pretty cool though. Oh, so maybe we can make one of these ourselves. If we can make some of those for our own colonists, that'd be kind of cool. I'm just trying to see how many shots it has, or whether it tells us how many shots it has in here somehow. 55 damage doesn't actually seem that high. A 3-second aiming time is terrible. Oh my god. Yeah, 3-second aim time for 55 damage is not worth it. This is actually kind of clunky. It's not even worth considering using, to be honest. I don't even think the armor pen was that good. Oh no, actually, sorry. The armor pen is very good. Okay. 82%. For comparison, 82% is... Like, if we got an anti-material rifle here... Oh, never mind. Anti-material rifle has 100% armor pen, and it's 56 damage. Although the aiming time is longer. I'm pretty sure, like, just a regular sniper rifle is overall going to be better than the uranium slug, though. I don't think we've got a sniper rifle to compare it with, though. But, anyway. Moving on. It's not worth getting hung up on it at the moment because I'm not going to end up buying it either way. I don't think it's useful to us at the moment. Soupy's had a bit of fisticuffs. Hey Lashley, how are you? Good to see you. Welcome in. You put your needle into your coffee instead of on the magnet. Oh, Hibiki. Bless. Suboptimal is probably the best way to describe that. Just don't forget that you've put it in there. More range than mech turrets and pikemen. Oh, I guess that was one of the critical things that I really neglected to look at there, wasn't it? Was the range. Maybe it has a longer range to those things. In which case, maybe it would be viable. Yeah, good point, Nexstar. 10% durability per shot. So you get 10 shots. Yeah, that actually, if it has a really long range, that might actually be viable, depending on what the material requirements are to actually make them. But yeah, that's cool. Good to know. Oh, geez, Jersey. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's rough. You're sleepy, Lashley. Why are you sleepy today? Uranium slug is the same as the turret. They can one-shot mechs. Well, I mean, they can one-shot, scythers and lancers and stuff, but they definitely can't one-shot centipedes. We know that for a fact. And I mean, scythers and lancers and things of that size are really not much of a concern to us. It's really the big tanky stuff, and when you get big groups of them, that kind of becomes a concern, in which case melee is usually the best way to deal with them, but we'll see. You now have a scented needle, Hibiki. Congratulations. Pyro, what do I need to train animals for hauling? Sure, Pyro. So what you need to tame animals for hauling is, number one, a colonist that has good animal skill. The higher the animal skill, the higher the chance of them being successful in a train action. Once you've got a colonist with good animal skill, you'll then need an animal to train. And under the training tab on your animal, you'll open it up and you'll be able to see their trainability and what you're able to tame them in. So for some animals, they can only be tamed. However, some more intelligent animals, such as dogs or wargs can be taught to guard, attack, rescue, and haul. And as you can see, each of these has a number out of, out of whatever. And once it goes to the full amount, so 7 out of 7, they are then fully trained in that particular thing, or 2 out of 2. Hauling is definitely takes the longest to actually train them in, but that's arguably because it's the most useful skill for them to know. And then once they've trained it, they will need to be routinely maintained by that person continuing to train them and going back to refresh that bond and refresh that intelligence and that skill. And to do that training, you will also need food that will be able to be consumed by the animal that you're trying to tame. So that might be food, that might be vegetables, it might be raw meat, it could be kibble, it could be any number of different things. It'll depend on the animal. And then once you've done that, you'll then have an animal that will haul for you. And Bob's your uncle. Job done. Hey, Callie, good to see you. Welcome in. Good point, Nagstar. Good point. Well, look, I'm working with what I've got, Nagstar. I'm working with what I'm got. Hey, Bob. Good to see you. Correct. Yes, Bob. That is correct. Yeah, don't worry, Bob. I'm all over it, buddy. I'm a trained Rimworld professional. I know exactly what I'm doing. Kappa. I'm all over it. It's good to see you, though. Thank you for adding to the conversation. I appreciate it. Mods, can we get a quick few shout outs as well for some of the people here who are in the chat as well? Can we get a shout out for Pyroblaze, please? A shout out for Lashley. A shout out for 2D Curie. A shout out for Megara. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. I could well have done, but I don't think I have. Hopefully. But yeah, all of these streamers are wonderful friends of the stream and people that I personally recommend. Disclaimer, Drongo holds no liability over the actions of these other streamers and in no way is responsible for your experience in any of those streams. Oh no, oh no. I did leave out Resorty. I'm so sorry. Can we get a shout out for Resorty as well? How embarrassing. Yeah. Go and check out Resorty, especially. Not just because I feel guilty. Disclaimer. Go and check out Resorty just because Drongo feels guilty. But because they also are a wonderful content creator and they play a lot of Rimworld. And if you're here, chances are you probably enjoyed Rimworld. And you'll enjoy more Rimworld with a Resorty. Oh man, this stream is gonna go really well today. I can tell you that much. Oh no, and Scarred Vulcan. Wait, I did know Scarred Vulcan was here because Scarred Vulcan subbed right at the start of the stream. Oh, and the worst person. Go follow Scarred Vulcan as well. Ah, oh, dear me. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Can't trust me to do anything. Wouldn't it be awkward if you forgot your own mod? I would never forget any of my own mods. I know all of my own mods like the back of my hand. It's a true fact. One of your colonists had both hands destroyed. Yeah, that is what we call in the industry suboptimal, Pyro. That is suboptimal. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Legacy is having a tantrum because they're sick. I can't take it anymore. This was literally me on Tuesday. Wait, today's Tuesday. This was me on Sunday. Going, I want to stream. I'm so sick of being sick. Punching holes in the wall. Hashtag toxic. You've got a handless doctor. Oh, Pyro. Oh, Pyro. I did, Valk. I did, yeah. Yeah, I did. Yeah, it was... Look. I'm not proud of it. But at least I'll own up to it, you know? Just choose not to be sick. Ironically, Meg, I am one of those people that will be stubbornly... Hang on, I need to sneeze. Poor Lucy. I scared the absolute crap out of her. Ironically, I was trying to say, I'll be one of those people that will be sat there and go, I'm not sick. I'm not getting sick. To the point of being in actual denial that they are actually sick. And then it's not until I just like completely fail as an individual that I have to stop and go, okay, maybe I am sick. And trying to manage that stubbornness to look after myself has been a growth point for myself. Not there yet, but I'm trying, you know. I'm trying. Hibiki, Lucy has been so cuddly the last few days. I think it's just because it's been pretty cold here, where I am in New South Wales. It has been really cold, really rainy. And in fact, yesterday we had hail and a little bit of sleet. It was pretty chilly. But I don't know if it's just because it was cold or because Lucy can tell that I've been sick, but she's been especially lovely and very, very cuddly. I think I put a picture in the Discord on Saturday, I think it was Saturday, of her, and I woke up and she like cuddled herself up onto my chest and had her head like nestled in the crook of my armpit, and it was, dude, it was so cute. It was absolutely adorable. She's just the sweetest animal sometimes. And then yesterday morning, she was just being a massive pain in the ass and just running around constantly. And she woke me up at like 7, 8 o'clock in the morning to let her out, which I did, obviously. And then I went back to bed and took her with me. And then she woke me up about half an hour later and was like, oh, you know, I want to kind of run around. I'm like, oh, you know, maybe she wants to get out of bed. And then so I put her off the bed and she was running around for a little while, and then she came back to the side of the bed just as I was starting to doze off again and was like whining and jumping up at the side of the bed. And I'm like, oh, okay, maybe something's wrong, or maybe she wants to go out again. So I let her out again, and then she came back inside, and then I was like, okay, well, I'm going to try to go back to sleep again. And so I picked her up, put her on the bed, dozed off, and about 20 minutes, half an hour later, she woke me up again. I'm just like, fucking why, dog? Why are you like this? And I don't know. She was just being really silly all of yesterday and just running around constantly. She had a bad case of the old dog zoomies. It doesn't happen often because she is so old, but she was on her zoomies yesterday. But she's been a lot calmer today, haven't you? Yeah, she has. Yeah, I think so, Valk. It is super cute. She's super cute. You have to get out of the onesie because it's been rain, wind, and cold non-stop. Oh no, Vicky. Yeah, I saw the video. Lucy, do you want to cuddle? I think chat would like to say hello to you. Chat would like to say hello. Little cuddle dog. Mwah. She's had a haircut. Oh, big yawn. I woke you up with my sneeze, didn't I? It was a very loud sneeze. She loves her belly being rubbed. Because it's a big belly, isn't it? It's a big belly. Oh. I just love the way that she just leans her head up against me. She like properly leans into the cuddle. She's just like, yes. You want to get back down into bed? You happy? You a happy dog? Okay. Thank you for coming and saying hello.
Good girl.
Oh dear. Now that she's had a haircut and her little furs, little fluff's been all shaved off, whenever she shakes herself, her tail becomes like a literal whip, and you can hear it whipping around. No, not at all, Risorti. Oh dear. Squire Soup is wandering around in a daze. But at least everybody else is recovering from the plague. So that's good news at least. Yeah, we're very nearly fully healed. Hazunku, hello there. Thank you so much for the raid. It's great to see you. Meg, thank you for getting a shout out for Haz. Chat, go and follow our friend Haz. Has been a part of the community now for many, many years, and is an extremely creative and an interesting individual, and we like Haz around here. So welcome in. Thank you so much for bringing your community over. I hope you had a great stream. The colony is going well, thank you. The colony is going well. We're just getting over a bit of a bout of the plague at the moment, and yeah, we're holding it together, I think. And if you're coming over from Haz's stream, I'm Bloody Drongo. I'm a variety streamer from Australia. I usually have a little bit more energy than this, but I've been a little bit unwell recently. But I'm glad that you could tune in. And yeah, if you have any questions or if you want to lurk, welcome in. Dashingly handsome. Yes. Sure. Sure. The world's smallest kappa. What were you up to tonight, Haz? What were you working on? I do occasionally drink out of a shoe. That is true. I do occasionally drink out of a shoe. It's been a while though. It's been a while since we've done a shoey. You know what? I think we'll be doing one very soon. Just saying. Just saying. I think we'll be doing a shoey very soon. It'll be imminently arriving. Your cyberpunk edgerunner sculpts in ZBrush, pushing pixels around. Gotcha. So, for the uninitiated, is ZBrush the software that you use to design 3D prints? Am I understanding the context of that correctly? Hey Plan, how you doing? Welcome. Bust the old shoey out. Maybe. Hey Juice, can I please confirm that for my birthday I'll be drinking cream cheese out of a crock? Cream cheese out of a crock. I don't own any Crocs. I kind of wish I did, because I think Crocs are really cool. I don't think I'm cool enough to own a pair though, but I kind of wish I was. Who knows? If my birthday subathon goes well enough, then maybe I'll treat myself and buy a pair of Crocs to drink out of. Why not? Maybe so, Kerry. Maybe a birthday shoey to celebrate. One shoe for every year I've been alive. I can't count that high, Hibiki. What do you want from me? It's industry standard now for pretty much everything 3D. All the games, all the movies, etc. Really? Okay. Yeah. Cool. Well, thanks for explaining, because yeah, I have no idea when it comes to that stuff, but that's super cool, super interesting. Oh, that's right. I did see that the patch updated, because we get the patch notes directly put into our Discord channels for certain games that we collectively all follow along with. And I did see that RimWorld did get a bit of an update. Bust out the tiny plastic shoes. Oh my god, you're so right, Haz. You're so right. That's a great idea. That is a great idea. All the shoes in the house. I don't even think I own 30 shoes. Let me count. And yes, I am going to use my fingers for this. Don't laugh at me, chat. I'm going to count on my fingers and I'm going to be proud of it. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I own 7 pairs of shoes and boots. So I think that means I have 14 shoes in total. So we're not even halfway. Hey Morgan, good to see you. Welcome in. How are you today? How do I prepare for surgery? Sure, Pyro. Remind me in a second. I'll come back to that. You're always laughing. How dare you, Meg? My partners and doggos. Doggo doesn't have shoes. Don't be ridiculous. I don't know how many pairs of shoes my partner has. Probably like... She might have enough, but there's no way she'd let me drink out of them. And I don't want to drink out of her shoes either. That he owns 5 shoes. All fair. Nike.
You bloody legend.
Minor, you bloody legend. Thank you so much for the resub. 8 heckin' months. Can we get some woos and some Danex in the chat? I really appreciate it. Oh jeez, Naxstar. Yeah, that sounds intense. Yeah, thank you so much for the continued support for the channel, Minor. I hope you're doing well today. Speaking of crafty stuff, Minor has recently acquired a laser cutter, or a 3D laser bed machine. Words, and has been showing off all of their hard work in Discord, in our creative channel. and there has been some very meme-malicious Drongo future merch opportunities that have been posted in there. It's been very amusing to follow along with it. So thank you for sharing that with us, Minor. I appreciate it. Words are hard, yeah. I'm still feeling a little bit cloudy-headed, so formulating sentences is a little bit of a challenge for me right now, which is why I'm speaking perhaps a little bit slower, 10% slower than I normally would. I love that, Raichi. I love that he's been having fun with it. Yeah, it's been very, very cool and very, very funny. I've definitely gotten a real kick out of seeing them, for sure. Alright. We have a group of pigs from the Moi Oink dropping down right on top of us. And they are dropping down right on top of my bloody... right on top of my bloody crafting area. Oh my god, there's so many. So many. Let's get the kids into the dining room. Get them off to safety, please, please, please. There we go. Blue Mary, you go there. Malto, you go here. Cat, you go to here. Margushin, you go there. Oh, they're already out. They are already out. Go, go, go. We're going to be slow because we are still getting over the plague and everything, which is not ideal. What weapons are we up against here? Some ranged. Yeah, okay. This is not actually too bad in terms of what weapons we're up against here, so I don't feel too bad about this. But we are definitely in a bit of a weakened state currently, so we've got to be careful here. Okay, now we get everybody into position. What? How was that person able to throw a frag grenade in there? That is nonsense. Oh god, they blew the bloody front door off. Well, that is not ideal. Who the hell are you? Oh, Squire Soup. I forgot you're broken at the moment. And your left ear has just been destroyed. That is suboptimal. And why is Tay incapacitated? Just because of the plague. Forgot you're a wimp. Yeah, okay. And Quackamungus, who's our best combat individual, is death resting currently, which is, yeah, just not an ideal situation currently. This whole situation that we're currently in is very much suboptimal. But let's try and make the most of... Okay, Squire Soup is downed. 16 hours. Okay, that's fine. We can work with that. Luckily, this seems to be blocking at least some of their shots. What do you have? Oh. Oh, is that a stun grenade? Oh no, the stun grenade is bad for us, dude. That is properly bad. These guys are so tanky, man. Alright, let's move Legacy back. Let's try and get Maglushin out of here and Deli Monkey if we can. No, it stunned everybody. So these are basically EMPs that work on people, which is obviously not good for us. Oh no, Cat's fleeing fire because they've started a fire in our crops. Oh, Cat, don't run out of there into the fire, for goodness sake. Alright, let's try and stab this person. Okay, Cat's no longer fleeing. Let's get you into that position there. Okay, alright, we need to get a little bit aggressive here. Otherwise, we're going to end up in trouble. Let's try and take out the EMP grenade over there. Malto, you go here. Blue Mary, you go here. What is that? Oh, how has this happened? Oh, there's a goddamn pig in my storage. I didn't see that they landed in there. And now all of my chem fuel is gonna go up in smoke, dude. All of my items. All of my items. No. Oh my god. Alright, well, we're gonna have to deal with that later on. That is future Drongo's problem. Right now we need to try and survive. Oh, for God's sake, now the grenades are going up. Okay, let's try and get to cover here. Oh no, what's going up now? Cool. This is going very well for us right now, just in case nobody can tell. This is what it looks like when things are happening that are good. Okay, alright. Deli Monkey is currently downed, which is obviously bad. Let's try and get Blip out of here. Malto's losing this firefight. Our shield belts are back up. Where did you just come from? They just ran up and murked Muglishan in the back. Jesus. Oh my god, what? What is your melee skill? Jeez. This Warhammer is just smacking people about. This is ridiculous. Alright, Cat, you run up here. Well, at least these guys are probably going to bring about their own demise. Oh, no, they set up a fire foam pack, which is going to preserve perhaps some of my equipment. So, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. This is not good. Okay, they're fleeing. They're fleeing. Okay, alright. Oh my god. Okay, there is so much stuff down here that I need to try and rescue if we can. I wonder, do we have a smoke pop pack? I think this person has a smoke pop pack. I think if I can try and down this person and take the fire foam pack off them. Yes. Okay, alright. Oh god, half the people that I still have are vampires, so they're gonna flee from fire. This is terrible. Alright, let's try and get Legacy in here. Deconstruct that door so we can get in, and then we just activate the fire foam pack multiple times to try and put out the fire. That is the game plan right now. Wow, you are so bad. What is your construction? 6, 4, 2, and fleeing from fire. Okay, we're just gonna have to make do with you for the moment. This cannot go any slower right now. Oh god. Nevsol has extreme plague. Right, okay, right, whatever. Let's tend to Squire Soup. Let's tend to Nevsol, and let's tend to Marglishan. Malto. How is this so slow? What is your... Oh, your arm is basically gone. Okay, alright, you know what? Let's try and... Is it just that doors are that much slower than walls? No, just everything is slow. Everything is slow. Ridiculous. Okay, perfect. Cat, don't try and go in there. Oh, this person died. We still might be able to scavenge the fire foam pack off them. Oh god, get out of there, Blue Merrick, for God's sake. Don't flee into the room! Oh my god. Get out of there! Fleeing from fire and they immediately just run into the room. Incredible. Incredible. Oh no, a fire! Whatever will I do? Let me run into it. That'll solve my problems. Brother. There's nothing to save. There is literally nothing to save. It's too late now. It's too late. There's no point even getting the fire foam pack anymore. My colony is ruined. My day is ruined. My disappointment is immeasurable. I hate it here. Oh. Hey Valestian, good to see you. Hey Pixelhound. Why deconstruct the expensive door and not the wall? Because I mean it's literally just steel. Like I don't really care. I wanted to do the door because it was directly close to that person that was downed with the fire foam pack, but yeah, it's whatever. It didn't make any difference in the end anyway. And the whole northern room, just... What is... Wait, where is... Where... Can you... Tend to legacy, please. Yeah, Baku. Yeah, everything went up in flames. Literally everything I had. Well, look. Welcome to Drongo's Pro Strats for wealth management in Rimworld. Goddamn Pigmen, dude. Goddamn Pigmen. Nevsol just died? Wait, how did Nevsol just die? From the plague? He was ahead on immunity. Oh my fucking god. 99.9% immunity. 99.9%. Ah, buddy, old pal. That is a tough pill to swallow. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Lucy and I went and took a little walk outside. It's fine. We're all good. Yeah. The dogs are looked out for me. Exactly, Rasmus. True is a... When it rains, it pours. That's it. It did, Zaza. It did. Mate. That is rough. That is rough. And you know what? All of my herbal medicine is gone. All of my blue medicine, all of my Glitterwald medicine was in this storage as well. We now have no medicine. This is suboptimal. And of course people are now getting infections. Luckily, Tay is on the job. And everybody else is tending to people as well. We can rebuild, that's right. We have overcome worse setbacks than this, chat. Sometimes we rage, but just because we rage does not mean we give up. And we will rebuild. Can we res? We can res. We can res. But right now, we need Blue Mary doing their thing before we res. Delhi looking in trouble. Yeah, I think so. Death in 1 hour. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Let's drop a coagulate on them. Man, coagulate is such a great power. Fantastic. 9 wounds tended. Instantly back from the brink. Squire Soup is also not too far off. I'm amazed that Pixelhound has taken this long, but I suppose Muglishan did take an awful lot of injuries. Rage and rebuild. The Rimwald way. That's what they say. That's what I've heard. Just so many things that could have went wrong in that fight did indeed go wrong. It was very unfortunate. But it is what it is. And through these things we will persevere and overcome. I could have sworn that I asked Pixelhound to tend to Squire Soup, but maybe I was wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, good. That seems about right. Cat Blood Moon told Blue Mary Love that it's not working out. Cat Blood Moon and Blue Mary Love are no longer in a relationship. The final straw was eating non-cannibal food. Pain. This is pain. Minus 15. Yeah, this is gonna be problems, chat. This is gonna be problems. Hey, Mia. Good to see you. I think, Rasmus, that we've got bigger problems on our hands than a missing arm. Just quietly. I know, right, Blue Mirror? We finally got some human meat that we can eat, and it's just not working out. Kat, can you get some of these people to their beds, please? That would be ideal. Yeah, it's a tale as old as time itself for Barra. Boy meets girl, girl eats boy, girl likes eating boy, girl meets other boy who likes eating boy. They get together, eat some corn, break up, girl eat boy. And it's just such a classic trope, and you see it all the time in Roman fiction. Just tragic, really. Tragic that it's played out this way. Yeah, classic story, exactly. The Black Widow spider. True. True. It's happened to me twice. See, we got testimonials from Twitch chat as well. Almost a cliche, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Sir Botchelor. It's cliche. It's how Haz's second marriage ended. Yeah. You never see it happening. You never see it happening. Until that one day where you sit down and eat some corn, and suddenly it is you. And all of your worst nightmares become realized. Hey, Smoking Kitten Hippie. I suspect it is, yeah. I suspect that is the reason why we're not meant to have nice things. Okay. What's Pixel doing now? Just standing. Did I not tell you to... Okay, alright. We'll go rescue Legacy. Rescue Swire Soup, and then you can go back. I don't know why Pixel is so slow. Feels like they're just really, really slow. Although they are starving. Which is not going to be helping things. I thought I'd queued up another drafted order, though, to do after they'd finished their little operation there. Was what I thought, Scarred Vulcan.
I don't mispronounce names. Watch this. It's Chirin.
It's Chirin.
Damn it.
It's good to see you, mate. Welcome in. I hope you're well today. Welcome, welcome. Tay is on the job, cooking up a storm for us at the very least. Ooh, that infection is not looking amazing. Has to be said. Blue Mary's no longer downed. Oh, no, sorry. Marglishin is no longer downed? Okay, good news. Good news. I'm glad to hear it. Legacy's gotten an infection. Very good. You're in acceptable condition. Okay. That's kind of how... That's more or less how I feel as well. Not gonna lie to you, Charon. That's more or less how I feel right now. I'm in acceptable condition. Certainly not good. Certainly could be a lot better. But I'm in acceptable condition. We might have to amputate that leg. Pyro. Yeah, sorry, I totally got a bit sidetracked there for a minute, but I'm glad you worked out the surgery by yourself because, yeah, God knows I've got my own problems going on here, dude. Alright, Pixel, Go eat a meal, dude. You've done enough for the moment. Is that another infection? Okay, good. Perfect. That's exactly what we want. Exactly what we want right now. Blue Mary, I'm going to get you to use Word of Immunity on Legacy. And then I'm going to get you to use Word of Immunity on Deli Monkey straight away after that. Apparently I can't queue up these psi powers, so we'll do it one at a time. And where's Reza? Reza's over here making stuff out of human leather? Okay, sure. Reza, can I get you to resurrect Nevzul? Please and thank you. I'm drinking some Shivers Regal 21? I think it's 21. I don't know. Either way. A nice little blended scotch.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a shoe.
Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Alright, Cat. Rescue Reza. Rescue Nev. Did Nev come back with any side effects? Nothing obvious at the moment. So fingers crossed. Same age as me. I wish, mate. I wish. I'll be another year older. This time next week. Yeah, exactly this time next week. We'll be kicking off our first ever uncapped subathon. And it's going to be a hell of a time. So I hope you'll join us for that as well. It's going to be a lot of fun. We'll have a few surprises to unveil. We'll have lots of different games. We'll be playing RimWorld, Minecraft, 7 Days to Die, Worm Online, Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. Maybe a few other things. We'll have some giveaways. And we'll have some little extra bonus milestone rewards as well as we progress out through the event. It's going to be a lot of fun. Hey Ren, good to see you. Can we get a shout out for Ren, please? Tay's gone to dig up corpses. That's good news. We'll have to see that. Lady Verena, hello there. Good day to you. And Magical Hack, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Can we get some... I was going to say Danix. Get some woos in the chat. Welcome in our raiders. Thank you so much. Playing some RimWorld. How was your RimWorld, Magical? How's your day been, Ren? Good to see you. Thank you, Chemo. I was a year older this time last week. Well, happy birthday for last week, Cheer. Happy birthday for last week. Can we get some happy birthdays for Sharon, please? Just got biotech and you've been fiddling around with it. Nice one. Well, I hope you had a good time. And thank you so much for bringing your community over. I really appreciate it. If you'd like to tell the stream a little bit about yourself and what what you're all about, then please do. Running around on dating apps, causing trouble. Renee Sky. What are we gonna do with you? Sorry, I'm trying to track down the missing child body that just got dug up by Tay, and I'm confused as to where it's gone. I don't know where it is. Normally they put it in the dining room, but it's not there. Where is it? Oh my god. This is gonna be a little skeleton laying in the corner somewhere, and I don't know where. This grave was filled. Is there a... It jumps to the pawn. It doesn't jump to the corpse they've desecrated. Oh, for goodness sake. Well, I'm sure that's not going to... Oh, there it is. It's out in the swamp. It's out in the swamplands. Okay, let's prioritize putting that back where hence it came. Dear, oh dear. Your thumb is getting a workout. It counts as exercise. Now, this is the question, Ren. Are you somebody who indiscriminately swipes left or somebody who indiscriminately swipes right? Or are you one of those people that is just like meticulous about every single profile you come across and sussing them out? Also, we need to rebuild that once we have the manpower available. You paint minis most days. Usually Sunday, Monday nights, you generally play games. Heck yeah. What type of miniatures do you paint, Magical? We love our Warhammer 40k around here. I'm an artist myself. I don't paint miniatures, but I do paint animals and draw animals. I actually finished a commission today, which at some point I might be able to show to you guys. But yeah. Picky, please. All left swipes. I'm a picky bitch. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, fair. I can understand that. I just want that to be a tagline from now on. Renee Sky. Picky bitch. Amazing. Small ones. Gotcha. Okay. Small miniatures. Fair. That doesn't really tell me too much. But fine. Keep your secrets. New dude to rope into poking with the Hecky poker. Oh no. What book? Oh my god, Ren, did you get wait, what was it called? Was it just called Sex Criminals? Did you actually get a copy of Sex Criminals? Oh my god. I can't wait to hear all about it. I can't wait to hear all about it. So, for context, for those of you who may be a bit mystified right now, Renee and I host a podcast together called Tea and Tales. If you type in !podcast, it'll bring up a link and you can go and listen to our first episode. It's called Sex Criminals and Recon Geckos, and in that we talk about a few different books, but one of them is a very interesting book by the name of Sex Criminals. And yeah, go listen to the podcast to find out all about it, because it's going to be a time, and Rena and I are going to get together sometime soon to record the next episode of the podcast, and hopefully by then she'll have had a chance to read some of it, and we'll be able to kind of go in depth and answer some of the numerous questions that we had about the book from just reading the blurb. Oh, you paint Tau. Ah, that's kind of cringe. Tau are kind of cringe. I'm sorry to tell you, Mere Immortal. I'm sure you're aware of this. I'm sure you have the self-awareness to know that Tau are cringe, but I just want to let you know as well. Just putting it out there. No, that's cool. That's awesome. I love to hear it. Nobody's perfect. Correct response, Magical. You're painting a 32mm Merlin from Big Child Creatives. What is that? A Merlin. $32mm Merlin? Was that a, oh, it was a Merlin. Okay. Okay, so it's a wizard figurine. Okay. I thought maybe it might have been like some kind of like plane or something that I wasn't aware of. All good magical. That's cool. You do commission painting. That's really awesome. A trio of witches. Oh, noise marines. Super cool. I love that. That's very awesome. Very awesome. Oh, fair enough, Celestian. Nice one. That's cool. That's nice of them to give it to you. Painted literal pigs. Grabbed 4 pigs, painted numbers 1 to 5 on them, released them in school, and laughed as folks tried to find the missing pig. Isn't that off a TV show? I feel like I've heard that as a scripted joke off of a TV show before. Chaos Space Marines and Chaos Knights. Nice. Very cool. Hey Tim, good to see you. Tim is also a very talented painter themselves. They have been gracious enough to share some of their majestic painting skills with us in Discord. It's good to see you, Tim. Welcome, welcome. You collect Gundams. Very nice. Yeah. One of my friends who comes by fairly often by the name of oh god, why is my brain not braining today? Arc. Jester Arc. My brain kept going to Arch, but I knew that wasn't right because one of my other good friends is Arch Play Stuff, but Jester Arc. And he collects Gundams, and he also is very good at painting them. Friend, in quotation marks, look, Hibiki, I'm trying. I'm definitely not 100%, but bless me, I am trying, I promise. $101 Dalmatian Gene Stealer Army? Wait, what? If that is what it sounds like it is, Southern, I'm going to have to ask you to provide pictures because that sounds incredible. Alright, Tim, that's your one compliment for the day. I don't want your ego to get overinflated. We know what happened last time. Oh, loaf. Amazing. That's so cool, Southern. I love it. I'd love to see pictures if you want to share some in the Discord and stuff like that. I'm sure other people from the community would like to see that too. That sounds very funny. Was there 101 models in that army? If there was, that's going to be a 10 out of 10 army composition to me. Hank, how you doing? Welcome in. Warhammer 40k in this economy? Not me. I can tell you what. We've discussed this many times. I would love to get back into Warhammer 40k, but it's just way too expensive. And I have a very strict budget that does not allow for very much discretionary spending. Last month, I spent my discretionary spending on the wizard outfit for the Halloween stream that we did, and I don't know what I'm going to spend my discretionary money on this month but I can tell you, it's probably about 1/5 of the amount that I'd need to pay for a model from Games Workshop. Especially considering I live in Australia, where they, for some reason, add an extra 20% surcharge on top of all of their models sold in Australia. So if you collect Games Workshop models in the US or in the UK, and you think it's expensive, just be glad that you do not live in Australia, because it is hell down here. Straight up hell. 101 models. That's incredible, Southern. I love it. I love it. That's incredible. Super cool. Oh no, Platty. Hey, Quackamungus. Good to see you. What's going on? A pile of unpainted models? Oh, dude. I do actually have some of my old unpainted models that I had from when I was very young, in my early, in my mid-teens, when I got my first job at Macca's. I did have a couple of years where I did collect Eldar, and I do still have some of those. Maybe sometime I'll have to show you. I'll whip them out for you, chat. Warhammer 40k is more expensive per gram than Coke. I love it. It's pretty expensive, Pyro. It's pretty expensive. It's plastic crack. That's what they call it. Yeah, Southern. Interesting. Hey, yeah, you are alive, Dalka. You are alive. Hey, Dodo. Good to see you. Yeah, we're just well, I don't even remember. We're just talking about painting figurines and then how expensive it is and all that stuff. It's good to see you, Dodo. Welcome in. Yeah, I don't know, Quack. It's pretty ridiculous sometimes. 40k is a rich kid's hobby. It kind of is. Kind of is. Not gonna lie. Okay, so, I mean, since we are on the topic of Warhammer 40k, is there anybody in chat who has already gotten or is going to get Darktide? Because I played some of that for the first time on Sunday with Simcopter and Danotage and Stefanitely while Sim was streaming. And it was a lot of fun, and I really think I'm going to play some more of it. You're literally playing it right now. I love it. Nice one. Nice one, Dodo. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'll hit you up if I'm gonna launch a game. Hell yes, says Mira Immortal. D&D over 40k. D&D is definitely more accessible than 40k. There is no question about that. Whether I have a preference between the two, I don't know. So, Quackamungus has fully fleshed out the Warlord tree. We've also now unlocked the Chronopath tree, which, as the name suggests, will allow us to manipulate time in various ways. So the first level that we've unlocked here is Time Skip Meditation. It puts the caster's body under significant stress, biologically aging them 5 years as they earn a considerable amount of experience towards their next Psycast level and regain full Psi focus. Okay, that sounds interesting. So we age them 5 years to level up, essentially. That's kind of fun. I love it, Dodo. I love it. Yeah, fair enough, Scott Vulcan. Yeah, Valk. Hopefully that's something they add in soon. It is still beta at the moment, so yeah, hopefully that's something they add in. 75% potato computer. Those are rookie numbers. You need to bump those numbers up just a little bit, Quackamungus. We had a bit of an incident with some pigs that decided they weren't happy with my anything. It's yeah, it's a bit of a regrettable situation, unfortunately. And we've created a masterwork wooden shelf. Isn't that nice? Were these wooden shelves before? I have a feeling these were steel shelves, but they've defaulted to wood for some reason. Do I have enough steel to rebuild them as all steel, though? No, I don't. Ugh, that's not ideal. I guess we'll just cut down some trees and we'll make these out of wood for the time being. We do need to redo our stockpile storage at some point anyway, so this will probably be a good prompt to do so. Yeah, fair enough, Southern. You were too cool for tabletop as a kid, but then again, it wouldn't have mattered because I was too broke for it as well. I did play Vampire the Masquerade and Cyberpunk before they were nifty video games though. Interesting. Cool. Yeah. I mean, I was just kind of... Yeah, I just kind of floated between things because I played a lot of sport when I was a kid, but I also just hung around with a lot of people that played video games and tabletop games as well. And also kids that blew up mailboxes and other things that I probably can't talk about on Twitch. Hung around with a lot of interesting people. Different people is probably the best way to describe that. Wooden shelves in the storage for more toastiness. Look, if it's all the same to you guys, chat, I don't plan on repeating that whole saga again. Wish you could still grow trees in the hydro bays. When could you actually grow trees in hydro? Either I never tried it, or I just don't remember when that was possible. Have I researched fire foam? That's the worst part here, Southern, is that whole thing entirely avoidable. We have fire foam unlocked. I just didn't build any fire foam poppers in our storage because incompetence. Back in an early beta. See, I was playing beta and I don't remember it, but yeah, maybe I just didn't even think to try back then. I would have been fairly new to the game. I wonder if I can dig out one of my old Warhammer 40k models. Give me a second. I'm curious now. Alright, sorry about that. Misguided attempt at wealth management, perhaps. Oh dear. Alright. I don't know how well this will show up on camera, but it's not as bad as I remember it being. His name is now Gregory. I was really proud of this one back in the day. Because I also, it had a banner that goes on its back. It's snapped off now. But that's all free-handed. And this is back before there was any YouTube tutorials about like how to blend paints and stuff like that. But I kind of worked it out for the most part. And then I made the base here. You can kind of see it. It's got a little bit of gloss. I wanted it to be like muddy footprints actually sunken into the base. And you can see his boots are actually a little bit muddy as well. But yeah, I was really proud of this model. I think this was the last model I painted before I stopped. But I was really proud of this one. Thanks, chat. These were some of the first ever models I got. These are the old Rangers. These are some of the very, very first ones I ever painted. So they're not great. But I tried. But they're not too bad. They're definitely not as bad as some of the first models that I've seen from other people, you know. I love this model. This is like one of my favorite models in the whole Eldar army back then. If I can get the camera to focus here. There we go. I live this one. I think the eye on this one that I painted on is a little bit wonky. Yeah, you can kind of see it looks like it's looking out to the side. Given the old side eye. Painting eyes was something that I never quite got the hang of. But it was such a cool model. I love that sculpt. And these were some of my favorite models, the Swooping Hawks. I can just get it to focus. That would be nice. But yeah, Swooping Hawks were such cool models. I love these. And these were like the old ones. So these models are actually way smaller than the new Eldar models that are out now. But yeah. Thanks. Thanks, chat. Oh, yeah. I'm pretty pleased with them. Like I was saying, I'd like to get back into it sometime if I ever have the money. I've got a whole box of unpainted Eldar models, so I wouldn't need to buy models. I just need enough money to buy paints, and I'll be set. No, I don't still do them, Sir Botchalot. I don't have the money to invest in buying things like brushes and paints and everything like that. And unfortunately, I don't have any of those old things. I think I gave all of my paints to a friend back in the day. I haven't done any painting, like miniature painting or anything like that, since I was about 16, 17 was the last time I painted a model. Yeah, I mean, it's not a case of I wanna buy a whole bunch of models and stuff, Dodo. It's more a case of I can't justify the, you know, $200 to $300 expense of getting a decent selection of paints and a decent selection of brushes, and, you know, maybe a couple of, you know, peripheral stuff like a set of scalpels to clean up the mold lines, and, you know, get a wet palette and stuff like that I don't have. At least not at the moment, but maybe it's an expense I can justify in the future. Because yeah, I did enjoy used to, you know, painting miniatures back in the day. It was good fun. AKA bold to practice. True, Skip. True. I also enjoy being able to eat. Me too. Me too. Paint at your local hobby store. Free gear. I don't think we've got a local hobby store where I live. Pretty sure the last one closed down. The nearest one to me is about probably an hour away, maybe more. So it's not really practical. Yeah, I live out bush. It's true. It's true. You're gonna buy Star Wars Lego? Oh man, I totally relate. So I think it was it last year or was it the year before? I think it may have been last year. I talked a couple of times about how growing up I'd always wanted as a kid to get myself a Lego X-Wing. Like that was like for me as like as a young kid, like between the ages of about 8 and, you know, 14, I was like, man, I love Lego, but I could never afford any of the really fancy sets of Lego. So a lot of the Lego that I did have was just kind of miscellaneous mishmashes of sets that, you know, were maybe like hand-me-downs or, you know, some of the less expensive sets. And I used to try and make my own DIY X-Wings, but I always wanted a proper X-Wing. So last year my mods got together and they bought and sent me an X-Wing, and it was very sweet, and it was one of the most thoughtful and delightful gifts I've ever received. And I put it together and I was very proud. I was very happy. My inner child was satiated. Yeah, right, Southern. There you go. As I don't leave out Cooper Petey. Not quite that remote. True, Clackamungus, true. Gross, cute, and sweet mods. It's true. It is true. Hey, Sunshine. How you doing? Welcome in. Great to see you. I hope you're well today. Ew, mods. No, my mods are amazing. They're all wonderful human beings. And I'm very lucky to know them. It's true. What? I'm allowed to say nice things. I may be a sassy boy, but I genuinely believe that giving open and honest compliments in a meaningful way to the people around you is a simple way that we could all be a little bit nicer to each other and make each other feel more valued. And that's important. And I am a big believer in that, and I'm a big believer in being vocal about telling people around me how much they mean to me and how much I respect them and what I respect them for. Because at the end of the day, if you can't articulate why somebody is an awesome person, it might not mean as much. So I always make that a point of priority, you know? Hey Pricey, good to see you. Welcome in. As a Dane, may I humbly request that anybody who says Legos is immediately struck down with great vengeance and furious anger. Why do Danes need to extract vengeance on people that say Legos? And also, who says Legos? Is Lego Danish? I guess I've never heard or never thought about it. Lego is Danish. Huh. There you go. There you go. Jacqueline, how you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for the quick hello. No, I'm good, Pricey. I'm good. Legos, the end boss in Chrono Trigger. I don't know. I've never played Chrono Trigger, so possibly. Oh dear. Well, good work, Daneland, for giving the world Lego. What other stuff is from Daneland that I've not thought about? Yeah, Daneland, where the Danes are from. Hank. Nokia is from Finland. What has Denmark done? Oh, I don't know, but Nokia is from Finland. Perfect. Amazing, amazing. I don't know why that's funnier than it is in my head. I can tell you what isn't from Denmark. Again, not what I asked. The Danish pastry is not from Daneland. Really? Where is it from then? Why is it called a Danish? If it is Denmark and Danish, shouldn't be Lego and Lego Leggish. It doesn't have quite the same ring to it, does it, Volbara? What is Pofferties? What is that? That scary fermented shark stuff. Wiener bread. As in Vienna. Zar. Vienna bread. Or Wien bread. Wiener bread. Viennese bread. Okay, gotcha. Interesting. Okay. Hey, alright. How you doing? Also, Norway... Norway also isn't part of Denmark. Why do I feel like we're on the cusp of an international incident here in this Twitch chat right now? The LMG is a Danish invention. Denmark invented Google Maps. No shot. What? Wait, what? What aspect of Google Maps did they invent? Who invented Google Maps? Lars and Jens Rasmussen. Google Maps was created by a pair of Denmark-born but Sydney-based developers. Sorry, Denmark. That's Australia. Australia invented Google Maps. Confirmed. Get out of town. Have your Legos, pack them up and go home. Poffiettes tiny pancakes. Okay. Thank you, Apple Flap. I appreciate it. I think I have seen those, actually. Yeah, with powdered sugar. Yeah, I have seen those. The first practical light machine gun was a Danish gun. My ignorant Australian brain is like, Danish gun? You mean it's just gonna fire pastry into my mouth? Sign me up. That sounds incredible. A major exporter of wind turbines and firefighter equipment. Wind turbines and firefighter equipment. Are you a major exporter just because you have like an excess that naturally occur in your country? You're just like, oh, you know, another crop of wind turbines harvested. Better get them shipped off to France. Hey, score. It's an Aussie thing, exactly. Australia also invented Wi-Fi, yeah. I mean, like, Australia's done so much for the world. Unlike Daneland. What have they done? Lego and a gun. Good work, Daneland. Good work. The phone answering machine was a Danish invention. No shot. Is that for real though, or were they like based out of America or something? The $1 billion code is about the two Danish guys. Oh, okay, interesting. I'll have to check it out, Mono. I do love a good like documentary sort of thing. Jamie Lannister is Danish. What? As in the guy from Game of Thrones? I didn't think Daneland was part of the TV show. What? Isn't it set in Westeros? Not Scandinavia? As. Well, I mean, that makes sense, Rasmus, that windmills would be pretty useful in Denmark, but why are they exporting them? Or is just because it's flat, it's really good soil for growing wind turbines? The first electric batteries were made by a Dane, but isn't that objectively false? Quackamungus, isn't the first known battery made by an Iraqi, or I forget what the nation or empire that it would have been back then. It might have been like I forget. But they found like a really old battery in Baghdad, which was like a clay pot and like pieces of, I think it was like copper and lead. I don't know. I don't know how you make a battery. I'm not a batteryologist. Those things weren't batteries. Oh. Okay. My information may be wrong. Disclaimer. Drongo only knows approximate information about the world, about everything ever. Take anything he says with a pinch of salt, because he's likely wrong. Remember that Drongo is not well educated. He is ignorant, and he is a dumbass. But at least I'm self-aware, you know. America invented the Big Mac. You're welcome. You can keep that one, Far. I don't like Big Macs. I'm not a fan. They're manufacturing tons of gear. They've just got excess firefighting gear out there, Dalka. The Nikolaya Costa Voldu is indeed Danish. I don't know who any... Those are certainly names. I assume they're names. They're certainly words. I'm glad you're getting a kick out of it, Pricey. Wind isn't only native in Denmark. Yeah, just Denmark is the only country in the world that has wind. So their biggest export is wind and wind turbines. They export both to the global community. It's a pretty much a rigged game for them though, because it's like, well, if they want to drive up the price of wind, they just, you know, sell less wind. And then people are going to be like, well, there's less wind, we're going to need more wind turbines. And then when they do have more wind, and the wind is at lower prices, then they can just afford to reduce the amount of wind turbines they're selling and reduce their price. But because they're selling so much wind, it makes up for the gross loss. So, you know, it's a genius strategy. The Danelanders have it all stitched up. I would say so too, Sunshine. The Baghdad battery was a jar with a lantern liquid and a metal rod in it. We don't know what it was for, and it was destroyed in World War I. I'm sure it was more known about. I remember learning about it in school. I feel like there was a lot more known about it than we don't know what it was about, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm misremembering. For sure, Mirror Immortal, I agree. Meds and chemicals. I thought the UK's biggest industry was banking, actually. I thought the banking was their biggest. I suppose it's not technically an export, I suppose. It's more of a service. But fair point. Oh, it's the guy who plays Jaime Lannister. Okay, oh God, we're not just like going, oh, well, you know, such and such is from Daneland. Good work, Denmark. Sorry, Daneland. Good work, Daneland. You managed to have a person in a film. Good job. We're not going to start doing that nonsense. Hey, Sal. Good to see you. Welcome in. Can we make sure we get a shout out for Sal? It's good to see you. What's this about extra fireman gear? Yeah, apparently Daneland's main exports are fireman gear and wind turbines. Just because they have such bountiful crops over there. And they harvest them each year and export them to other countries.
Preparing to initiate, dudes. It's Sarge 852.
Hey Sarge, welcome in. Good to see you. What the hell, Nightbot? Jesus. The origin purpose of the Baghdad batteries remain unclear. It was hypothesized by Wilhelm Koenig at the director... Oh, hang on. It scrolled off my screen. Chat, stop talking for a minute. At the time director of the National Museum of Iraq, that it was an object functioned as a galvanic cell. Stop typing! Possibly... Fuck's sake. Possibly used for electroplating or some kind of electropathy. There is no electroplated object known from this period, and the claims are near universally rejected by archaeologists. As an alternative explanation is that it functioned as a storage vessel for sacred scrolls. Oh. Okay, that's disappointing. Fair enough. My bedrooms look so simple and sleek, but not basic. Yeah, my bedrooms are bougie, Sal. They are bougie bedrooms, or BBs, for short. I got them BBs. Dog makes funny noise. Apparently the biggest exports of Canada are petroleum, cars, gold, car parts, and timber. What kind of cars are they making up in Canada? I mean, petroleum and gold makes sense because I know Canada has is an extremely resource-rich country, and timber as well. Car parts make sense, but cars I'm a little bit more surprised with. I'm glad you like it, Sarge. I'm glad you like it. I worry that Daneland is over-harvesting the wind faster than it takes to regrow. Yeah, you've got to be You got to be very conservative about these things. It's true. Chat, you're all such trolls. Is insulin not Danish made also? Is it? Is it really? Huh. I did not know that. I'm learning so much tonight, chat. Deli Monk has gained a skill, a level up, and we're going to learn Bend Probability. Creates a ripple in the cosmetic scale that will force something to happen. What? It forces something to happen. What it do? What it do? Oh. A quarry worker named Kug has arrived and wants to join the colony. Oh, I don't want another colonist. Let's postpone it. Okay, right. Oh, geez. Oh, God, look at the ripple through the space-time continuum. Oh. Oh. Oh, I don't like that. It's kind of a sickening effect.
No.
I hate it.
Friendly Kitten is here. Never give up. Never surrender.
Hey, Friendly Kitten. Good to see you. Canada manufactures GM vehicles and Hondas. No shot. There you go. I didn't know that. How bougie and empty. What is this magic? Well, it's all about minimalism and feng shui. Emphasis on the funk, Sal. We're all about the funk around here. Hey, Cat Pig. Good to see you. Welcome in. Synthetic insulin is a Danish invention. Okay. Good work, Daneland. That's actually a good one. Insulin was a French dude. Okay, there is apparently some dispute about this. Oh my god, Hank. No way. I love that that's a tax loophole. 49% of the car assembled in Canada, and then Canada's US assembled. Jesus. Incredible. Thanks, Hyperventilator. Hope you're well. I don't know who that is, Pricey, but just as a general rule of Twitch etiquette, just please be mindful that, you know, mentioning recent deaths, especially if it's breaking news and things like that, is pretty impolite on Twitch. And, you know, you never know the relationship that you know, the streamer or anybody else in the community may have had with that individual, and they may not be you know, feeling like they're in the right place to handle that type of news. So just please be mindful of that in the future. But I'm very sorry, I don't know who that is, but I hope anybody who's you know, condolences to anybody who's affected by that. Good morning, Friendly Kitten. Good to see you. It was a big old ripple. Big old ripply. Yeah, chat's talking too quickly. I'm doing my best to catch up. The one golden fence makes it fancy? Yes, Sal. Golden fence meta is real. Hey, Bobby. How you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. Well, the point is, hyperventilators, we don't need to defend the whole wall. We just need to defend wherever they break through. That's the main thing, as it happens. Insulin was actually from a Canadian dude. Wow. Man, you know, chat always gives me a hard time whenever I say Twitch chat is always wrong. And then they go and do something like this, where they're like, well, Daneland invented insulin. No, France invented insulin. And then it's fact-checked, and it turns out it's Canada. I'm all caught up now, Quackamungus. I'm all caught up. Doesn't change that Twitch chat is always right. Kappa. Yeah, that's the biggest kappa I've ever seen in my life, mate. Ever seen in my life. Wake up, sheeple. Wind turbines are actually just a powered fan to make it looks like wind exists. Oh, that's amazing. How did you get so many trees to grow in that corridor? Well, the secret is not to grow them. You need to uproot them and then replant them in the corridor. That's the secret. But it looks as though Tynan's put in an anti-fun mechanic for this, because this was very overpowered in previous builds, and it appears as though trees will randomly just break when you plant them next to each other like this, which is a bit of a shame that this no longer works. So I'm a little bit sad. Wind was invented in Denmark. What is the tree corridor for again? Moving over trees is really slow. And you also can't stop and stand and shoot on trees. It's one of the slowest things to move over, and it also gives one of the lowest amount of cover effectiveness possible, 25%. So trees are a very, very effective way of limiting the movement speed of an
Remember
enemy.
everyone, birds aren't real, they are just drones. The pandemic was just an excuse to get us all inside so they could update them. Kappa.
Thank you for the 100 biddies, Quackamungus. Yeah. So basically it's a way to stop the enemy shooting at us while we shoot at them and they move slowly. That's the essence of the theory. Hey, Kiwi. Hey, Dawn. Look, if you're mixing me up with Beijo, I'll take that as a compliment. I'll take that as a compliment. I won't be offended. Oh, hang on. I need to close the heat vent. Give me 2 seconds. It's getting hot in here. And I'm not going to be taking off all my clothes, because that would be very inappropriate. It's getting hot in here, so keep on all my clothes. Otherwise, Twitch will ban me off of their platform for TOS reasons. Chat. I have something to show you, by the way. I have something to show you. Those of you who are Patreon subscribers will already know about this, because I revealed this in my Patreon vlog that came out earlier this week. And by the way, if you don't already, you can support me over on Patreon for as little as $1 a month, and you get access to all of my content on there. I don't have separate tiers. It's not divided up. It's just however much you think my content is worth on there, and the minimum amount is $1. But it all helps. So go and check out my Patreon. But look what I've got. do 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 do. It's so many hot sauces. Woo-hoo-hoo. Spicy. Let's go. So chat, what do you say we eat these on Friday? What do we say we do a little sausage stream on Friday, and we'll break into these bad boys. Do a shoey of each. But this box is surprisingly heavy. There is a lot of hot sauce here. We've got some of the more notorious ones. We got Da Bomb. If it'll focus. No, it's not going to focus. Doesn't want to focus. There we go. Da Bomb. Evolution. And then we have the hot ones. The Last Dab. So I'm basically set for hot sauces for life now at this point, I think. I am set. Sauces for days. For years even, I would say. Spicy sausage stream. That's right. We're gonna get together some bunning snags. And we're gonna have hot sauces on the bunning snags. I'll be fine, Lemon. This ain't my first rodeo. Ugh. This ain't my first rodeo. I know how this goes. My body can handle it. I've been practicing my whole life for this moment. But for context, for those of you who may be new here or weren't here when this happened, but last month our sub goal, I think we had a sub goal for, I think it was 700 subs. And if we reach 700 subs, I was going to buy the Hot Ones hot sauce box. And we would do a little sausage stream with it. So that's what we're going to do this Friday. So I hope to see you all there. You have the spice tolerance of a 15th century medieval peasant. That's pretty funny, actually. I think my spice tolerance is pretty good. This month's sub goal, by the way, chat. This month's sub goal is 900 subs, and if we get 900 subs, I'm going to buy myself a steering wheel and pedal rig, and we're going to do an American Truck Simulator stream, and we're going to eat American road trip snacks. Fuck's sake. But we've got a whole bunch of American snacks in here. So, yeah. If you want to see us hit that milestone goal, my suggestion is save it up. Save up all your pocket money, all of your discretionary Twitch income to spend on Tuesday next week for our first ever uncapped birthday subathon, because it's my birthday on Tuesday next week. We're going to do a little subathon and it'll be a great time, and I'd love to see you there. Ketchup flavored chips are super good. Super good. 100-hour stream. Let's go. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know how long it's going to go for, but we'll see. Do we send away Kug? Oh, we better accept them. They're a quarry worker, right? Oh no, they're a pig boy. Oh, they are super immune though. They are actually pretty good. They're a slow learner, but they are pretty good. But they're a pig boy. Oh, they're a psychic pig boy. Okay, alright. Well, you know what? We'll take it. We'll take it. Welcome in, Kug. Chat, if you would like to become our very first pigskin, you're going to type the word, you're going to type this word into the chat in a moment. This will be your way to get into the running. The word is, oh, you got it, Platty. Oink. Oink's in chat. The cyborg. That is true. They are some kind of cyborg. Come on, chat. Get your oinks in.
I know what that is, and I'm not going to click on it.
Nice, Sarge. Nice. Oink it up, chat. Oink it up.
Just had this really interesting idea.
Did you now, kitten? You had an interesting idea, did you? Alright, chat. Last chance to get an oink in. And then we are going to... Oh no. Oh no. Why are we oinking? Just cause we can, Sal. It's how we bring the community together, you know? You can oink if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. Cause if your friends don't oink, then they ain't no friends of mine. Chat seems to have forgotten Minor, but I don't think so. Chat has a very short and fickle memory. They're not good at committing to things and sticking with it. Alright, the winner is... Venomous Dark. Congratulations. You are Thohina. Pigmen is a duck. That was terrible, Hank. That was terrible. I love it. All right. Wait, what? Why did that not work? Oh, I hit cancel, not accept. All right. Venomous, get your gun. You will be gun boy. Okay, so we've got several separate groups of these lads. This is going to be a spicy one, I think. Oh my god, these Edakeen have little berets. They're kind of cute, though. They're kind of cute. Oh, carbon fly. Use it wisely, friendly kitten. I don't want to have to confiscate it off you. Okay, so we actually got quite a few groups of them, and they are pretty well equipped. We are on about parity, I would say, in terms of technological and equipment levels. Oh god, everybody's not drafted. Or everybody's not got a weapon, I should say, rather. Squire Soup, grab a longsword. Marglishan, grab a longsword. Nev, grab a thrombo horn. Legacy, grab a thombo horn. You grab a Plasteel longsword. Pixel Hound, you're a pacifist, you can wait there. Reza, I know you're melee, but I'm actually going to get you to grab a gun here. Jeez, I don't have many weapon options here, do I? Sure, we'll take the machine pistol. I need more range units. Currently, at this very moment. And Venomous Duke, come over here. Quackamongus, let's get you into position. I need you to start initiating a bit of a fight here. Deli Monkey, don't you have a melee weapon that you need to be grabbing? Yes, you do. Jesus, Platty. That is really something. Alright. Let's go. Get you there, get you there. Alright, Quackamongus, let's get you to do firing focus. Open up that door. We'll do guided shot, which will double our range. Let us get a few shots off here. Okay, well, jeez, we've taken a few hits here. Bloody hell. Well, we've put a few holes in them. Might not be enough, but we have put a few holes in them at least. Luckily, they haven't hit us too hard yet themselves. Nev's probably our best doctor on hand here to do some quick treatment while we wait. Oh, Venomous Duck is unhappy. You want a neural supercharge. Well, too bad. No artificially... Okay, yeah, okay. Venomous Duck is going to be a bit of a problem child for us for the next little while, I suspect. Alright, Quackamongus, go here. Guided shot. Drop that, get a few more shots off while we can. Okay, they're beginning their assault. Oh, Quackamongus has been hit pretty badly. Alright, let's okay, let's fall back. Okay, alright. So these guys are gonna come down here. Alright, Reza. Guided shot again. And control frenzy, please. So that doubles his shot and will mean that any kills that he gets during the frenzy reduce his neural heat as well. So even though they do be tanky, look how slow they are moving. The tree tunnel is doing its job and they can't stop and stand and shoot at us either. Get those nerds out of here. Love to see it. Perfect. Wunderbar. Okay, Marglishan, I'm going to get you to speed boost, and I'm going to get you to try and chase this person down, because I want to see if I can down them and take their gear. Because some recon of marine armor, plus a fire foam pack, and a chain shotgun are going to be pretty beneficial to us. And we still have a little bit of time before they're going to engage. Oh god, are they winning this fight? Really? Jesus. Alright, blade focus. Oh my god, how do we lose that? Bro, these things are... You have 1 melee. I know they're high on drugs, but that is ridiculous. Jesus, we had a plasteel longsword. I don't understand how we lost. Bloody hell. Alright, we're gonna have to be careful about that. Alright. They have inherent plus melee damage. Oh, I see. Okay. I bought a sword to a gunfight, but it was a sword fight. They bought a gun to a sword fight. What in the... Alright, let's use firing focus and guided shot. Oh, Nevsol's pushed them out. There we go. That's better. Okay. Dump controlled frenzy now. Yes, dude. Alright, it's doing its job. It is doing its job. We are running out of psi focus on Clack Among This, though. Okay, Giggles is down. Here comes the next group. I think this is the last group of Edakeen. Let's drop another firing focus. There we go. Come on, one more. Should be enough to finish them off here. That's right. You keep on running at me with that sniper rifle. Oh my god. Venomous Duck has gone into a murderous rampage deciding to kill Maglishan while they're downed in the field. That is not on, mate. That is not on. Do I have anything that I can do about that? I guess I can... I don't know. I don't know. I guess we can arrest. We're going to need to arrest Venomous Duck anyway because we want to change their religion. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Not going to lie, though. Alright, let's try and arrest Venomous. There we go. Alright, they're fleeing. The last group is fleeing. There we go. Alright, job done. So the newest addition to the colony has just tried to murder one of our colonists, so that's a good sign. We love that. Okay, Reza, go and rescue Maglishan, and everybody else, go back to what you were doing. Alright, job done. Deli Monkey, you're good. Pixel, Trav, and Darker, you're also good too. Happy days. Yeah, I know, right, Sal? Yeah, ammo's would be a whole other problem. Oh, yeah, true, we could pulse him. Yeah, pulsing would have probably been the best option there if we didn't need to change religion as well. So Sal, when you're arresting a colonist, depending on your pawn's social skill, it will tell you what the percentage chance is that they'll resist. If you have really high social, it'll tell you that you have a 100% chance to arrest them. If it's a low social skill, they might have like a 50% chance to be arrested. In which case, they'll go berserk and they will try to kill you if you fail to arrest them. So, sending your most convincing pawn is the best course of affairs, generally speaking. Do I have a psi power that ends mental breaks? That's what I was trying to think of, Sarge. I feel like I did have one, or I did read about one, but I don't know if I have it. I couldn't see it at a quick glance then, but I'm not 100% sure. Divas. Oh my god, Venomous is now having a temper tantrum. Just, oh, you've been here 2 seconds, mate. Calm the heck down. You've been here 2 bloody seconds. Ridiculous. I'm gonna convert you. The blue face one. Focus, pain block. Is this one of those ones that only shows up when you're drafted? Guardian skip barrier. Enthrall. Invisibility. Focus. Pain block. No, it doesn't look like it. It's under Archon. Okay, alright. If it's under Archon, we might have just started to go down that tree. The reason I was looking at Blue Mary then was because Blue Mary, we know Blue Mary's maxed out on both Protector and Necropath. So that's why I was thinking that if it was under there, that we'd be able to see it. Who's under Archon? I think we were thinking of sending Marglishan down Archon. Yeah. Yeah, we've unlocked the tree, but we haven't done anything with it yet. And Warlord. So I think we've read about it, but we haven't used it yet or unlocked it. Oh yeah, most of my prisoners, Sal, are drinking buddies. These are our drinking buddies. And we've taken their legs off so that they will never try to escape. And because our vampires drink blood, they feed on them. Hence drinking buddy. It's all about the branding. Don't look at me like that, Lashley. You knew this was Rimworld when you tuned in tonight. Why didn't I think of that? I don't know. I don't know. Also, we do need some eyes. I wonder if we can... No, we can't actually extract eyes, sadly. That's a shame. Big smart. Big smart. Big brain. Empath have psychic soothe. I don't think we have any empaths, though. Empath. Yeah, we don't have any empaths. But that's good to know. We are slowly exploring and unlocking the various trees that are available. It is just so, Will. Just so. Lashley. Oh dear. Yeah, if anybody wants to check out our mod list, there is a link there in chat. I put together a little collection on the Steam community that you can go and download. If you want to get easy access to all the mods that we're using for this playthrough, you can just click and download. Super, super simple. Makes your job easy. And yeah, you can thank me later, chat. You can thank me later. And we are still desperately trying to get this rebuilt. What a disaster. It is empath. Okay, gotcha. Thanks, Sarge. We'll keep an eye out for it then as we continue on forward. Just all the ones Drongo has. I love it, Sal. I love it. But yes, feel free to steal the link. Thank you. You can click on it. It's not YouTube. I swear to God, Sarge, if it's YouTube. Okay, it is empath. Word of Serenity. Gotcha. Thank you. I appreciate it. The problem is that all of the mods are in collusion with each other. So even if one of you tries to fact check another, I can't trust it. Stick a harmonizer on a vampire slave. Disable auto wake up. Cask of anomtiladu them. And permanent mood buff. That was certainly a bunch of words. Some of which I understood. Psychic harmonizer on a vampire slave. Disable auto wake up. Okay, so hang on. Okay, so okay, so you actually have a slave. So first of all, we don't use slaves because I don't like the idea of it. But okay, so the theory is that you have a vampire slave, you disable auto wake up, so they are permanently death rested. What is Cask of Amontiladu? I've never heard of that. What is a Cask of Amontiladu? Montressa? I don't know. These are chat's just saying words in chat. I don't even think these are actual sentences. Hey, Clean Biscuit. Montillado. Okay, right, cool. Still don't know what it is. I've still got no clue what you're talking about. Marglishan is pregnant. Congratulations. Pregante, once again. Marauder Encampment. Tech Prof, Sub Persona Core, Plasteel. Oh, that's pretty terrible rewards. But a Psychic Soothe for females. Nice. Very good. Oh, I see. Hey, Marguerite. Good to see you. Okay, so wait. So, okay. So hang on. A Psychic Harmonizer in a Vampire Slave. Okay, so you get them into a permanent good mood, and then even though they're unconscious, and even though they're... Okay, yeah. Alright, that makes sense. I understand what you're saying now. I understand what you're saying. Gotcha. Yeah, interesting approach. I like it. Amontillado is a type of sherry. It can be stored in casks. There you go. Every day is a school day around here, chat. Even if it's not for you, and you already know exactly what's going on, it is for me, because I rarely know what's going on. But every day I get a little bit smarter. Or maybe I forget more than I learn, I'm not sure. And I'm just getting slowly, I'm just fighting the process of getting slowly dumber. I'm genuinely not sure. But certainly, things do happen here, which is the bottom line. Psychic Soothe Pulsar, but a vampire. Gotcha. I like it. Oh, I see, Marguerite. Okay. That explains why Valestian was yelling at me. I understand now. Thank you. Thank you, chat, for going out of your way to explain what must have been painfully obvious to people who've had a reasonable education. You're welcome, Raichi. And I bet everybody hates you for it too. Actually, no, that's a lie. How could anybody hate Raichi? But I know it bothers some people. They're just like, oh, that's such an awful saying. But I think it's a good saying. It reminds you that every day should be a day for learning and bettering yourself. Because we are all capable of being more than what we are at this given moment. That's a Drongo guarantee. Disclaimer. Guarantee is absolutely worthless. It is not redeemable for any kind of currency. Yeah, legal is putting in the hard yards. Credit where credit's due. You know, they've had their work cut out for them for the last little while. Got some new sculptures we can put down. Let's do it. Hello, I'm here to redeem my guarantee. Sure. Here it is. Come closer. No, too close. Okay, that's bad. You're welcome. There you go. There you go, Lashley. You know what the cask of Antomilado is because of epic rap battles of history. Man, whatever happened? Are they still doing those? I haven't watched one of them since about 2013, I think it was, when I stopped watching those regularly. Epic rap battles of history. Are they still doing them? No shot, dude. And they still get views, man. What the hell? Their latest one was Lara Croft versus Indiana Jones 3 weeks ago. 2.6 million views. Holy shit. That's incredible. I'm amazed that this channel's still going. I figured this would be one of those ones that would struggle making it into the new era of YouTube. But that's impressive. That is impressive. You actually read the story. There you go, Divis Morse. There's a lot of people in history. I mean, yeah, I suppose, yeah, such as Lara Croft and Indiana Jones, you're right. Two very important figures in history. But yeah, like I said, I kind of figured that channel would be one of those ones that would struggle to adapt to the modern YouTube audience, because it's a very different place from how YouTube was 10 years ago. But yeah, it's cool to see that they're still going. It was very mid. That's a shame. That's a shame. You hate to see mid performances like that. It's always a shame. Lara and Indy had more of an effect than most real people. That is objectively true, I think, yeah. It's interesting. I mean, I've not really ever devoted any thought to this. So I'm just going to kind of delve into my grey matter and just kind of see what comes out here. But I've never really given much thought to the concept of fictional characters and cultural movements having more significant impacts on people's day-to-day lives than individual people. As an individual person, I don't know how that makes me feel. Chubsley, what an absolute wonderful individual, has had a very positive impact on my life. How you doing, Chubs? It's good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're well. You only got the idea from South Park. Ah, fair enough. Thanks for getting a shout out for Chubbs. It's good to see you, mate. I hope you're well today. I hope you're doing well. Keeping out of mischief. God, our colony is such a mess, man. It is such a mess. Venomous Duck is in a daze. Marglishan is in a working frenzy though, so that's good news, at the very least. Oh no, poor Bob. Yay! Can we get some Danex in chat for Chubbs? Landing a heckin' job? Love to see it, dude. Absolutely love to see it. Hell yeah. I'm super happy for you, Chubbs. That's great news. I'm very happy for you. Caravan animals have wandered in. What have you got for me, Yak? What do you got for me? Actually, you know what? I am going to take that medicine. I want that medicine very badly. Because we have no medicine right now. Alright, everybody should be back from ads now. Welcome back, everybody. But yeah, as I was saying, Chubbs, congratulations, dude. I'm so happy for you. I'm very, very thrilled. Let's go. Yeah, yo. This is the best banger on the RimWorld soundtrack. Don't at me.
Woo, woo.
Lashley, you cheeky devil. Thank you for the 5-month resub. Big woos. Big Danex. Can we get some in chat? Thank you so much. Alien Plus. It can be arranged. It can be arranged. No ad guarantee. That's right. If you subscribe for the low price of insert price here, because Twitch does regional pricing for subs, then for that low price, you can get ad-free viewing for up to 30 days and access to over 2 emotes from my channel to use on any channels on Twitch, including such well-known emotes as Shui Danek and Shui Stare. So subscribe now. Guarantee your allotment on the Drongo ship as it heads to the moon. Also, if you're considering subscribing, potentially consider delaying a week and subscribing during our first uncapped subathon that kicks off on Tuesday next week on my birthday. It'll be a good time. We got some thrombos, chat. Oh my god, that is a big old herd of thrombos. I do not mind the idea of getting back our thrombo fur that we lost. We had a bunch of thrombo fur harvested, ready to go over here. And I would like some more. I got to use Drongo Stare in another chat. Thanks, Valestian, for providing a testimonial. Do you want to be like Valestian and unsettle those other Twitch viewers in Twitch chats? Wow. You can be just like Valestian right now. It's our birthday. It is true. Clean Biscuit and I share a birthday. And I could not be more lucky to share a birthday date with such a wonderful individual. Where's the psychic pulse? I've forgotten what the icon looks like now. Paralysis pulse, there it is. And boop. There we go. Alright, perfect. Alright, Blue Mary Love. Okay, cool. We've done the entire herd. Get him, Morge! Get him! This may seem unnecessary, chat, but this is very important recreation for us. This is a quality stream and/or service and/or product. Celestian. Don't worry, I'll slide you a tenner after the stream, mate. Thank you. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. Hey, Abby, good to see you. If I delay my sub, I'll have to forego emote use for streams. Oh no, Rachie. Oh no. It was just a suggestion, not a mandatory request. I say plebs, not boys. More inclusive. Fair. That's fair. Night Dweller, thank you for the 6-month resub.
Shuey cheers, shuey cheers, shuey cheers, shuey cheers.
Shuey cheers indeed. Can we get some woos and some Danex in the chat? Love to see it. Thank you so much, Night Dweller, for the continued support of the stream. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome back. Well, everybody's had a grand old time, it looks like. Beating up them Frombos. What was that psychic power? That was Paralysis Pulse. It is a little bit overpowered. And by a little bit, I mean a lot overpowered. But the thing worth remembering is that the enemy can also spawn with this power as well, which makes it a little bit more dangerous for us. It's busted. That is one way to explain it. It's true. I would not describe the vanilla Psycasters mod as being one that is particularly well balanced, but it is one that is particularly fun, and we all love fun. Don't tell me you hate fun, chat, because I know you're lying. I know you're all a sucker for fun. Lashley, this is the internet. You can't just get on here and lie. How dare you? Disappointing. Fun is okay, I guess. How dare you? Hey, Naughty. Good to see you. You can also purchase the Shuey Cash and Shuey King emotes. You can. And if you really want to go all out, you can also purchase the prestigious, the highly coveted, the very exclusive golden Shuey. I think only 2 people have access to the very exclusive golden Shuey at the moment. It is very, very rare. The rarest of Shuey emotes. It's so golden. $20 for fun? That's obviously a ripoff. I agree. Wait, Trav's on a medical emergency? Whoa, extreme hypothermia? What the What? What? It's 1 degree. It's not even that cold. And you're wearing shirt. Are kids, what? What is wrong with kids, dude? Is there like a child Parker or something I can make? Kid Parker. Here we go. Make two Kid Parkers. There we go. All right, let's do that. Let's make that a wee bit of a priority. Bloody hell. In the meantime, oh god, let's make some heaters. Am I not heating my bedrooms? No, because you don't need to heat your bedrooms. Heating bedrooms is for plebs. And for people that get cold, I suppose. And apparently for kids. So I don't know. Maybe. They have a hood though. The hood, yeah, I mean, you need a cold bedroom to sleep, chat. You can't have a hot bedroom and be comfortable. Your body needs to lower its temperature for you to properly reach REM cycle. So I'm just out here trying to ensure that my colonists awake in the morning, well rested. And you're out here judging me. Who's the real criminal here? Me? Or you, chat? I think we both know the answer if you do a little bit of introspection. Just saying. Why is it not changing back? Why? My stream deck's frozen. There we go. Oh no, it's broken. Now I've disappeared. I promise I'm still here, chat. This wasn't some kind of elaborate magic trick. What is going on? Uh-oh. I think my OBS and Stream Deck are completely broken, dude, because it's not changing anything. Not... Wait, is my game capture slightly off-center?
Boil the
Mash him,
stick him in a shoe.
Thank you for the follow. Why? That's so weird. There is like a very tiny black bar at the bottom of this, but there shouldn't be. Turn it on again, off again situation. I don't know if I can. I don't think it, well, I don't, it's, my camera has overheated before, but it's never affected the Stream Deck, which is weird. Okay. Maybe my camera has overheated again. All right, chat. We're going to take a quick intermission here. So if you want to grab a drink, grab a snack, now is the perfect time to do so. Get up, have a stretch, med check, all of that good stuff. We'll be back in 5 minutes once I've had a chance to pull this kit apart and find out what's happening here. We'll see. Hi chat, we're back. Sorry for the delay. I'm still trying to get things working here. I am not sure what problem is. Hey Cetus, how you doing? You broke it, you fix it. I'm trying. I'm genuinely trying to fix it right now as we speak. But I don't know quite what the problem is. And why it has just suddenly stopped working. Huh. Give me 2 seconds. The annoying thing here is I don't know what fixed it then. I didn't do anything differently to what I just tried. I literally just clicked activate and deactivate, which I'd done like at least 20 times at this point. But apparently now it's working. But I am back. I'm back. I do apologize, chat, that we have been waylaid by technical difficulties, but we have returned. Blue Mary is in need of death rest imminently, though. But more importantly, we need to build some heaters for our kids. Can you please work on that? Blue Mary, thank you. I could narrate the stream like an audiobook. I could do that, yes. Yeah. Did I try turning it off again? Multiple times, friendly kitten. Multiple times. This isn't my first tech rodeo. Are you allowed to say, Chubbs, what your new job is? Just as a matter of question. Oh, I don't like that. But if not, all good. We'll catch up in DMs. Vaguely speaking, yeah, hell yeah. I'd love to hear about it if you're happy to indulge me. As a matter of question. What do you... Wait, what? What do you mean, Sarge? Are you making fun of how I talk? Is that what's happening right now? It's an admin job for a university in London. Super cool, man. Super cool. I love that. I hope it works out. How long until you start? Yes, you are making fun of how I talk. Look, Sarge, I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed. You know, I thought that I could expect better from you, you know. Also, where is Blue Mary? I asked you to make some damn heaters. Oh god, are we out of components again? Bruh. Bruh, we are out of components. Oh, Famalam, this is not good. I'd do it. Yeah, I would do it to you, Sarge. You're right. You're right. You're right. I'm being a hypocrite. I'll pull my head back in. I would totally do it to you. Welcome back, Quackamungus. Right. Okay, Chubbs. Gotcha. Well, look, I'm glad that you're, yeah, I'm glad that you've got a plan, and at least you've got a little bit of a breather now. And, you know, selfishly for me, at least I get to see a little bit more of my friend Chubbs. You know, it's always a good time. Heck yeah. Thank you, Sal. Yes. I have to wage a constant war against my chaotic nature and try and fight the forces of entropy and bring order. Otherwise, things just go to pieces and I have no idea what's going on. The other cam didn't work, FYI. Oh, did it not? Oh my god. The other cameras have stopped working as well? Oh my god. Well, I'm glad I know that, because otherwise I'd look like a damn fool. What is going on? Why? What? Okay, I suspect this is a bug with the Stream Deck, because this isn't how this should work. Oh, I think it's working normally now. Okay, alright. Okay, alright, okay. So, I think I understand what's happening now. Okay, so, I have two separate scene collections. One for the stuff that's under Hype Club, including the new framework for the upcoming updates and changes to the Hype Club. And one for my default gaming setup and the keybinds for that. I have them under two separate folders for the scene collection so it can stay organized. And I think what I did was I accidentally fat fingered and put myself over to the scene collection for the Hype Club when I hit the high angle earlier. And then I didn't change back to the default scene collection when I went back to my home game scene, which isn't loaded into the Hype Club scene collection. So I think it got confused and was like, I don't know how to get here, but managed to put it on anyway, but none of the cameras worked. But the camera angles were loaded in the scene collections for the ones under the Hype Club setup. So what I had to do was go into the default, take it off of the angles that it was in there, put it back to the scene, and then the default scene, or a scene that existed within that collection, and then put it back to default, and now everything works again. So it's really quite simple, as you see, chat, now that we know what's going on. And this is why clubbing is dangerous, exactly. That's why you should never Hype Club unsupervised, chat. It's risky business. Also, can we build these damn heaters? What is going on? Yeah, Rachy. Yeah. But I mean, even knowing that, like, I did see that comment, but even knowing that, it didn't make sense what happened. And I mean, And even knowing what we know now, it's totally fine. I'm a little transparent. I'm transparent? Am I? I look fine on here. Oh, you couldn't see me? Oh, when you couldn't see me. Oh, okay. I see what. Okay, I see the joke. Okay, I thought you meant that my green screen or something was messing up. Medical emergency. Oh my god, what is... Jesus, dude.
Boil him, mash him, stick him in a shoe.
Am I going to address what just happened? I don't know what you're talking about. How do you not have a jacket on? Oh, for God's... Why is there no parkas? Ah! Jeez, I don't have wood either. I don't have wood. I'll deconstruct my passive coolers to make freaking fires, dude. Stupid winter, man. Ridiculous. Yeah, we lost everything in the Great Chemfuel Fire of '66. Jesus. Oh god, these guys are getting hypothermia as well. Oh my god. Admittedly, they are naked, so I mean, I think they probably have an excuse. It's just a cold snap. I know, that's the worst part. It's not even winter. Hey Bacon, how you doing? No, this game isn't online. There are a couple of multiplayer mods out there that have varying stability, but generally speaking, this game is not an online game. No, this is a single player management game. I should just build a vent on my freezer and just turn off my coolers and open the vent in winter. I mean, logistically, that is quite difficult, Sarge, but sure, that's a cute idea. Hey, Aaron, how you doing? Yeah, it is definitely a time sink, that's for sure. It is a time sink. But it is a good time sink. I love this game. I've put like 2,000 hours into it. More. And I'm still yet to get tired of it. And we're having a ball of a time, except for right now, because my colonists are doing their absolute damnedest to freeze to death. And it's becoming quite a problem. And in fact, we're so busy trying to treat the frostbite that we're not actually doing anything that helps us stay warm, which is a problem. Nice, Dalka. Congratulations. Have I locked in that heat from the fridge? No, because we've removed the roof from here, Sal. You remove the roof, that way enemies can't attack your refrigerators and destroy them, but it's still venting out into the outdoors. Okay, alright. We need... God, everybody's gonna die, man. Everybody's gonna flip and die. You used my tip about the coolers, because raiders kept destroying them. Nice. I'm glad to see that it was useful for you, Meg. Okay, alright. Are we... Oh my god, why is that on? Which is it? That one. I don't want that. What temp is it in here? 20 degrees. Okay, it's fine. No more hypothermia for Dalka. They'll be okay. Marglishan might die here. Oh my god. Ah! Oh, I hate it. Ah, stop building shelves. Build me fires. Build me fires before I could cry with frustration. Oh my days. Build me fires. No, don't romance Cat. Oh, for God's sake, Cat's standing there and it won't let me select the blueprint to force build. Unbelievable. Hey, Zeepsorb, Deep Dorp, how you doing? Good to see you. Typically catastrophic situation. I would be offended if this wasn't such a catastrophic situation right now. Alright, Legacy. Work on that campfire for me, please. I am begging you. I am begging you. Alright, now we build that heater over there. Marglishan is no longer incapable of walking. That's good news. I am stressed right now. Blue Mary needs a death rest. Dalka's on the brink of just... Oh my god, it's a disaster. Making more human leather parkas for kids. Just like I always imagined. What? How do you have hypothermia again? You were outside for like 2 freaking seconds. Jeez. Turns out children are not very heat resilient. It's a little disappointing. Thank you for the follow. That's not disappointing. Yeah, Blue Mary. That's right. That's exactly the experience they're getting. It's like it's gone from like -4 to 30 degrees in these rooms. They're gonna get heat stroke. How do you still have hypothermia? It's 30 degrees. It's 33 degrees Celsius in here, and you've got hypothermia. I'm outrageous. You're shivering. They don't have toes to lose, that's true. I know, Hank. I'm just griping for the sake of griping. It's okay. I understand how the game works. The Italian salute, exactly. So frustrating, man. Taking a boomalope to bed. Why? What's wrong with my boomalope? How does my boomalope have malnutrition? There's grass in here. Eat the dirt. Unbelievable. and the cold's killed off all my crops. This is the worst cold snap we've had in living memory. The worst cold snap I can ever remember. Also, this is a cool little piece of art. This piece bears an image of Legacy leaping away from a collapsed debris, which impacts with incredible force. He has lost his sense of balance. This artwork refers to Legacy dodging a cave-in on the 10th of August, 5508. Does it though? Is that really what that looks like? I'm not sure. What about this other one? Art by Despair. This piece represents an empty power suit. The work is shaded in hues of black and white. Unusually for this kind of work, this scene takes place on the outskirts of a town. What else would it look like? I just, yeah, you're right. I just don't get art. I just don't get it. You're right. It's above me. It's above me. I'm not the intended audience. Lissai. Also, is somebody gonna feed my damn Boomerlobe? Oh, I also need to reset Nevsol's priorities, by the way. Oh, is that going to reset Trav's learning as well? No, it didn't reset their learning. Oh, that's good news. That is very good news. Phew. Good old Trav will live to see another day, it seems. It's figurative. Because he was Nelly soup. Alright, fine. Fine, Blue Mary. I feel like that's a stretch, but I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. Very well. Hey, Blood Angel, why are you telling me to go to bed? I don't want to go to bed. I just got here. Babbitt has the plague. That's sad. It's a sad, sad situation. Can you roof the geothermals and use them to heat rooms? Yes, you absolutely can. That is a viable strat, and it's probably one of the best early game strats that you can do when you're doing a sea ice start. Yeah. Sea ice? Ice sheet. Ice sheet start, not sea ice. Because you're rarely going to start off with enough resources on ice sheet. Got chili wings. Nice, Blood Angel. Hell yeah. I was showing chat earlier all of my brand new hot sauces that we're going to be getting into on Friday. It's going to be a fun stream. Oh, good, a social fun. All right, Blue Mary, can you go do a death rest, Blue Mary? You're due. You're due for a death rest, so you're gonna do the do. Oh, I forgot to replant the trees once I dug them out. Whoops. Oh my god, these smash dumps, dude, are a pain in my behind. Get him out of here. Okay, I think that's all the smash dumps. So we can replant that there. And we can replant that there. For the time being. I know, Sal. Yeah, that would be nice. There is some mods that allow you to do things like that. Have like plumbing and piping and stuff for various things. But sadly not in vanilla. Tend to use the Frank's hot sauce. I don't mind Frank's. I find it a little bit vinegary for me personally, but yeah, it's okay. It's also a bit mild for me as well. Mayazi, hello there. Good to see you. You hate it. You can't explain why. It's probably the vinegariness, Shubs. It has a very almost pungent flavor that is accentuated by the amount of kind of vinegary sort of flavor that's in it. And it's quite distinct. I know a lot of people are kind of very much hit and miss on Frank's Red Hot. Yeah, I go through like a bottle of Sriracha a week. It's becoming a problem. It's an expensive habit. Sriracha is so good, dude. It has like a little bit of savory umami-ness to it, a little bit of sweet spice, and then it has like that garlicky satisfaction. It's good. I love Sriracha. No, not at all, Aaron. No, I think ring sting is only something that you ever really get if you eat something that is significantly outside of your comfort zone when it comes to spicy food. But I mean, like, we recently ate the world's hottest corn chip on stream, and if you want to check it out, there's an edited down version on my YouTube channel. But we ate that on stream, and the next day it was fine. No issues whatsoever. And that was like 1.8 million Scovilles or something. That was a warm chip. True, Hank, true. Honey Sriracha. Yum, I've not tried that before. Chubb, same though. Same. There's just something about Sriracha and mayo. It's just the perfect combination. And you could have that with anything. It is just so good. I love Sriracha. It is a little outrageous. I agree with you, Chubbs. You bought honey that was apparently made by bees harvesting from peppers. Oh, interesting. Does that make it spicy? Do pepper plants have spicy pollen with capsaicin in it? Huh. There you go. The more you know, I guess. I never thought about it, but I suppose it makes sense. Yeah. Well, there you go. No shot. We need to get more components, man. We are in trouble when it comes to components. It might just have been marketing gimmick. You're not a biologist. What do they call them? An arborist? No, that's for trees, isn't it? An aquariumist? What are beekeepers called? Aberrations? A beer. Apiarist. Apiarist. I think that's the word I was looking for. I think it's apiarist. Yeah. We got there in the end. Look, I don't profess to be a smart man. But I try. Royal honey one day? What's royal honey? So expensive. I love honey as well. Yeah. Liphoning here. Pungent honey. Okay, what makes it pungent, Friendly Kitten? Is there some kind of like fermentation involved? A B-boy. Yeah, Aaron. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Honey infused with the blood of royalty. What the fuck? Oh dear. Is Thursday Rimwald hot potato a thing just the day after eating really spicy chips? Oh, no, Zip Zorb. So, sorry, to clarify, because I think there's some confusion there. So on Thursday, I will be going live. We aren't normally live on Thursday, but I will be live this Thursday. Same time, same place. We'll be playing Rimworld, and we'll be raising money as part of the Hot Potato charity stream. And we'll be raising money for Doctors Without Borders. We'll have a bunch of fun incentive and donation goals. And the next day, we'll do our regular Friday stream. And we're going to be doing the hot ones. The hot ones sauce box. And we're going to have it having these bad boys with some Bunnings snags. We're going to make it all Aussie adventures. It's time to hit the road. Those who know who will know. But we're going to be cracking into these bad boys. So if you've seen Hot Ones, we got all the sauces from the show. We've got the classic hot sauce. We got the tropical something. We got the Pico Rico. We got the Los Calientes. We got the Fly by Gin. Szechuan Gold. I can't read these ones because it's at a weird angle, but there's the bomb and they'll fight last dab there. So it's super spicy. Gets super spicy. If you've seen the Hot Ones show on YouTube, you'll know what this is all about. And yeah, so make sure you tune in Friday because we'll be getting into these bad boys and it's going to be a fun time, I tell you what. I have heard that, Quackamungus. That's what they generally say on the show, yeah. Apparently it tastes pretty bad. Aaron. Good idea, good idea. It's all spice and little flavor. I feel like some of the guests on the show have described it as actively tasting bad. Not necessarily that it is all spice and no flavor. But it definitely puts spice ahead of flavor, which I think is the point. Hey Maznitz, I'm doing okay today. How are you? I suppose that's true, Osmodius. Ray Donick, you've had the bomb, there is no flavor, just pain. No flavor, just pain. Okay, all right. Well, we'll get to find out. We'll get to find out together this Friday. It'll be a good time. I'm looking forward to it. Hibachi grill and tried wasabi. It was not even a flavor. It tasted like TV static. That's really funny, Blood Angel, because I really, really like wasabi. Especially like the proper wasabi. And when I say proper wasabi, the important thing that you need to know is that most sushi places don't actually serve proper wasabi. They basically serve you a wasabi substitute, placebo wasabi. And I don't mind that. I think that's pretty good as well. And I mean, the good thing about it is if you eat a lot of it, it'll clear out your sinuses pretty well, but it also doesn't last. It's not a very long lasting effect that it has on you. It passes very quickly. And it's also, from my personal experience, unlikely to cause any kind of stomach upset either. But like authentic wasabi, which is actually like ground up. I think traditionally it's like the wasabi root is like ground up against a board, which is covered in like shark skin scales and mashed up and I guess like broken down in that way. And it has a very unique flavor and it's very delicious. I'm okay, Nasnitz. I'm on the mend. Thank you. Yeah, exactly, Baku. It's not how actual wasabi tastes. Exactly. Not made of horses or radishes. Wait, is it not, Hank? What the heck? I actually really like horseradish though, so I'm probably slightly biased. Yeah, that makes sense, Scott Vulcan. Yeah. Oh, bless Berserker. Oh no. It's good to see you though, Berserker. Much love, mate. Pineapples don't contain either. Wait, what? Wait. Pineapple doesn't contain horses or radishes? I mean, that, to be honest, I find that pretty understandable. Yeah, I would be surprised if I opened up my pineapple and found the horseradish in there. Oh, pines or apples? That probably would have made more sense. Why am I like this? Oh dear, oh dear. Nice. Nice. Well, I mean, fun fact for you, chat. People also don't contain pine or apples unless you eat them. So, you know. That's my fun fact for the day. Beat that. Okay, have we rebuilt all of our shelves now? Is that what's happened here now? It looks like it. Jesus, what a disaster, man. That cold snaps absolutely sent us for a loop. Absolutely sent us for a loop. Okay, let's make some Thrombo-Fair pants and some Thrombo-Fur button-down coats. And Thrombo-Fur dusters as well. It's not going to be a huge amount, but it'll hopefully be enough for us to get by. Thanks, Raichi. Thanks for taking pity upon me. I appreciate it. You've seen people containing both that didn't eat them. Kinky. Did you work in A&E? Oh my god. Yeah, that's enough internet for today. Oh my god. That is pretty funny. That is pretty funny. Well, the good news is that our colony is moving along quite nicely. And nobody is any the wiser that anything unusual has happened in here. It's all been just, you know, very, very regular and normal activities. So, hooray for us, chat. Hooray for us. Alright, let's link these settings. So we're not going to allow food to be stored here, or rotten or fresh things. We're not going to allow tainted apparel here. Not going to allow bio-coated apparel. Can you even get bio-coated apparel? No bio-coated weapons stored. And no steel or plasteel, I think. Raw resources, plasteel, steel, uranium, wood, silver, jade or gold. Yeah, we'll take all of that out. Yeah, no raw resources at all. Perfect. I drink beer from shoes. I've actually completely forgotten what we were talking about before I went in and did the shelf micromanagement. So, yeah, that's probably a fair point that I don't drink out of shoes. You had the pleasure of listening to two doctors talking about A&E experiences. Yeah, fair enough, Cat Pig. Yeah, I've heard tales. I've heard tales. Root beer is gross in general. I disagree. I think root beer is okay. It's definitely not my favorite drink in the world, but I think it's pretty good. I think it definitely has redeeming qualities. Have birch root beer. Huh. Fair. Root beer and Dr. Pepper. Okay, this is where I'm putting my foot down. Dr. Pepper is awesome. Dr. Pepper is probably one of my favorite drinks. Besides Iron Brew. Like if we're talking about like soft drink or pop or soda, whatever you want to call it. Or fizzy drink, depending in what part of the world you come from. I think Iron Brew, Dr. Pepper are my favorites. Mountain Dew would be in my top 5. You like Dr. Pepper. What is my opinion of 1 peanut butter and 2 Marmite? Peanut butter's great. Marmite's okay, but it is objectively a worse version of Vegemite. So therefore... welcome back, Meg. We are talking about soft drinks. Do I rate Cherry Coke? Oh, Cherry Dr. Pep. Yeah, I rate it. I don't know if it's necessarily better than the original, but I rate it. It's a nice, cute way to mix up the normal, If you're feeling a little bit more bougie, get yourself a Cherry Dr. Pep. Solo for me. I think the other drink that would be in my top 5 would be the Solo lemon and lime. I don't even know if they do it anymore, but in Australia there's a brand called Solo, and they used to do a lemon and lime version, which was really good. It was one of my favorites. Super, super good. You like Cherry Coke and Beppis? Yeah, they're okay. Cherries make almost everything better. In some circumstances, yeah, I agree with that. They are. I don't disagree that cherry is good. I don't disagree. Also, I'm going to put everybody back onto simple meals because we are hungry. And we're going to use only corn for our simple meals from now on. Have I ever tried Bilson's soft drink? I've never heard of Bilson, and I've never heard of their soft drink. They have a fruit tingle one. It's so good, but very sweet. I don't tend to prefer things that are like overly sweet in any capacity. I mean, I know that soft drinks in general are pretty sweet and they have a lot of sugar in them, but I don't tend to go for ones that are super, super, super sweet. But I can believe a fruit tingle one would be pretty nice. What's my opinion on the new currency the Vegemite do? Yes. Grape Fanta. I don't think I've ever had grape Fanta. Oh, Cat Pig has the cherry hookup. You love to see it. You know what, Scarred Vulcan? You know what? There is something very special about a can of Lilt on a hot English summer day. That and like a jug of... Oh god, I'm having a mind blank. My brain fog's really bad today. You mix it and you can put like lemonade and cucumber and strawberries. Pims, thank you, Chubbs. Yeah, Chubbs knew what I was talking about. Pims, a good jug of Pims on an English summer day. It hits different. It hits different. It's good. It's good stuff. Isn't that just like 7-Up? No, it's better than 7-Up. You like vanilla Coke? Vanilla Coke's okay. It's okay. Mint shakes at Domino. Wow, okay. I'll have to try it. 1865. Oh, there you go, Mel. I've never heard of him. Banana on Oreo milkshake? That sounds super good. That sounds super good. You know what I've always wanted to try though, chat? Baja Blast. If anybody's able to hook me up with some Baja Blast so I can try it on stream, that'd be pretty sick. So I can become a true gamer. That makes sense, Scarred Vulcan. You wouldn't believe how many cherries can grow on a single tree. I would believe how many cherries grow on a single tree, because the place where I live also grows cherries. And some of my ex-clients, when I worked for a bank, were cherry farmers. Or they used to grow cherries and apples.
Just going to sneak
orchards.
this in, Shuike.
Duke of DuPont, you cheeky devil. Thank you for sneaking it in. 5 months. Can we get some woos and some Danex in the chat there? Thank you. It's good to see you, Duke. Pims is a classic. I agree. Specifically an English summer day. Yeah, it just hits different than an Australian summer day. Masnits. It's a different beast. We've got a few, Meg, but maybe not as many as America. That's true. Yeah, Chubbs. It's the one day of the year where everybody takes their shirts off, goes down to the local park or down to the local pebble beach and gets out their single-use barbecues and drinks way too many beers or way too many ciders and gets horrifically sunburnt. The one summer day of the year in England, that is exactly how it goes. I've been there. I know. And those of you who still live there, you also know exactly what I'm talking about. Amazon has my back, just saying. Oh, what? To buy Baja Blast? I suppose that's true. Yeah, I could buy some Baja Blast if I wanted to.
Congratulations!
Cat, thank you so much. Welcome back. Thank you for 14 heckin' months. It's so good to see you, Cat.
At least the storeroom isn't on fire now.
Yeah, it's an improvement. It's an improvement. But we have rebuilt, and it's even more flammable than ever. So, hooray for us. What's my favorite snack crate item? Probably anything from like Southeast Asia that is like a deep fried peanut. Deep fried peanuts with like some kind of like super savory coating is delicious. Or alternatively, you can go check out my TikTok and get the reviews of all the snack crate items for yourself. I'm not going to do your work for you. Go watch my content. Plebs. Baja Blast is only served at Taco Bells. Yeah, not Australian or not the only Taco Bells in the US though far. All right, take care, Hank. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. We'll catch you next time. Maznitz, thank you for the 10 biddies. Yeah, Cat Big. They like the similar climates. Oh, really, Meg? That's awesome. Well, if you guys ever want to come visit, let me know. Cold lemon Fanta is best. I've had lemon Fanta. It's okay. I don't think it's particularly amazing. I feel a lot better, Red Talon, and my voice has gotten better, progressively better through the stream as I've warmed up my vocal cords. So yeah, thank you. It's good to see you, Red Talon. How big is Australia? It's bigger than it looks on the map. Well, I mean, based off of how the map kind of stretches how countries look, technically Australia is smaller than how it looks because it's below the equator. But Australia is a deceptively big country. It is very, very large. It would take you multiple days of straight driving to get from one side to the other. When do I think is the best time of year to visit England? Probably between like, I don't know, probably like middle of summer would be my recommendation to visit UK. Especially for Australians. Exactly, Scott Vulcan, exactly. Picnicking on roundabouts was common on a summer day. I love that, Zeebzol Deep Door. I don't know if I saw that when I was there, admittedly. Oof, Sarge. Oof. Yeah, exactly, Pixelhound. Yep, exactly. Yeah. I'm cracking down on it. Man, I'm trying to catch up with chat. I'm doing my best here. Okay, Patelix. Okay, good to know. 4 quid Prosecco bottles on a forecasted 30-degree day. I love that. That's amazing. Do we not have a link for TikTok? Maybe we don't have a direct link for TikTok. If you do ! socials, I think it has TikTok on there. Or does it not? Maybe it doesn't. I think it does. What show am I going to see for my birthday? I can't say. Australia is as wide as the US. I don't think it is. I think Australia is slightly smaller than the US in terms of width. What's the site called? True size? True size of? I think this is the website here. Here we go. Yeah. So if we get, oh, can I clear the map? Here we go. Let's get Australia. So this is the true size of Australia. So if you drag it up to the equator, it gets, you know, a little bit smaller. You know what? It's actually closer than I thought it was. The southern states, it's a little bit wider. It's a little bit wider, but it is actually closer than I thought. But yeah, Australia, it's pretty big. It's pretty big. The one thing I will say that's different about Australia and the US is the US is a lot more diverse in terms of the types of environments and stuff versus Australia. Australia has it has a lot of diversity, but a lot of in here fairly similar. You know what? Canada actually ain't too big. Russia, as it turns out, pretty freaking huge. But yeah, that's Australia, chat. North America is 3 times as large as Australia in terms of total landmass. Yeah, that makes sense. But I mean, you've got to remember North America is also, you know, Canada, America, and Mexico, right? That's 3 countries. So calm down. True, Scott Vulcan. Yeah, exactly, Aaron. One Australia fits inside Australia. It's a true story. Yeah, exactly, Quack. Oh, dear. Canada, though, interesting fact about Canada, it's heckin' moist up there, man. They got so many damn lakes in Canada. It's ridiculous. They just can't get enough of their lakes in Canada. Somebody needs to tell Canada to stop. There is a lake in Australia that has an island shaped like Australia inside it. What? How have I never heard of this? Yeah, see? The Canadians in chat already immediately confirming. Immediately confirming. I thought Canada was frozen, not moist. Well, it alternates between the two, Cat Pig. You know, frozen is just hard. Frozen is just hard moist. You can quote me on that. It is. It is larger than most of Europe. It's kind of funny, right? Because, like, if I put Australia here, like, for where I live in Australia, to get to Sydney, which is approximately where Paris is, it's like driving from London to Paris. But if you said to somebody who lives in the UK or Europe, oh, I'm going to drive from London to Paris today, you know, it'll take me like, what, 3 or 4 hours. I'd be like, oh God, that's such a long day. That's going to be a full day. Man, that's like a bloody round the block. I mean, earlier this year, I drove from roughly out here all the way down to Melbourne, which is down here. And that takes what? It was meant to take about 8 hours, 8.5 hours. Ended up taking me 9 with all the floods and stuff. A long old drive. That's right, Lashley. I totally forgot to ask how that went, by the way. I feel so bad. How was your drive? 44 hours. Oh, no, sorry. That was next week. That's why I didn't ask about how it went. Because it hasn't happened yet. Don't mind me, Lashley. I'm keeping it together, I promise. Fair Masnits. Condolences that you experienced Melbourne. What the fuck? Melbourne is a great city. Melbourne is the best capital city in Australia. Hands down. I mean, it definitely has its flaws, but it's better than Sydney. It's better than Canberra. Way better than Adelaide. Yeah, it's a little bit better than Brisbane. Admittedly, I've never been to bloody Darwin, but I hear it goes okay, but it's basically just a glorified country town. I hear good things about Perth. Again, I've never been there, but on the basis that I've never been there, it can't be that good. So, and Hobart, Hobart's okay. I'd say it's on par with Adelaide, maybe a little bit better than Adelaide. But yeah. Melbourne, best capital city. What the fuck? Excuse you. You heard me, Meg. Sydney sucks. Where in upside down land am I? I can't say exactly because I'm not going to dox myself, but I'll say I'm somewhere in this region. Somewhere in this region. That's because you were born there, you damn city slicker. True, Meg. I was born in Melbourne. Brisbane #1 until all the southerners migrated. Brisbane is #1 if you want to get a bunch of pingers, a really bad tan, and into fist fights every time you go out to a nightclub. By some dickhead in a string singlet who's been hitting the gear too hard. That is what Brisbane is all about. That sounds good. Oh, that's the Gold Coast. Gold Coast and Brisbane are all the same thing, mate. They're like 20 minutes down the road from each other. It's all the same shit. How is that different from any other city in Australia? I love how immediately defensive people get when I give them a good old stir. Oh dear. Good times, good times. Oh, we've also got an absolutely filthy river. I mean, yeah. I think all capital cities have their own filthy river though. So, you know, you're not that special. Nice, Pixel Hound. You lived in New York State my whole life, so I don't know. That's fair, Blood Angel. I mean, I really like New York State. New York State is absolutely beautiful. You know, there's so many really nice places to go hiking in New York State. Especially if you go up north, like around the Niagara Gorge. You know, it's just really pretty out there. Got some really, really pretty hikes. The worst city in Australia is Ipswich, though. I had heard about that, Quackamongus. Yeah, they got yeah, it's a whole ass thing. Oh dear. Oh jeez, Maz. Yeah, that doesn't sound pleasant. Yeah, Blood Angel. I think the only place that, because I did a road trip around the east side of the US back in 2015, and I think the only place that I liked even more than New York State for hiking was around Cincinnati area. There's a bunch of really beautiful hills and rivers and stuff around Cincinnati that were absolutely gorgeous. And, you know, a really great place to do fossil hunting as well, which was really, really fun. I was so into that. And speaking of things I'm into, Just Right, how you doing? Welcome in. Thanks for the raid. Cincinnati. Yeah, you heard me, Lashley. Are you going to be outraged or are you going to be like, oh my god, I know that place? How's your stream, Just Right? How is City Skylines, dude? Please make Just Right very welcome. Thank you so much for bringing over your community. Wonderful fellow Aussie and a City Skylines player. Go and check him out. Also a talented musician to boot. Is there anything Just Right can't do? I don't know. I haven't heard yet. But if you're coming over from Just Right stream and you've not been here before, my name's Bloody Drongo. I'm a variety streamer from Australia, and tonight we're playing some RimWorld. Welcome in. If you want to chat along or lurk, either way is fine. Appreciate you being here. Gotta love how Australia has like 10 cities max. Yeah, alright. Calm down, Quackamongus. Calm down. The worst city in Oz is still better than living in the UK. I mean, I like living in the UK. I genuinely enjoyed living in the UK. And if it hadn't been for the fact that my best mate was getting married and I had to fly back to Australia, and I couldn't afford to fly back to the UK after I flew back to Australia, I probably would still be living there. So, I don't know. But I mean, like, anywhere is, you know, only as good as you make it. Yeah, Blood Angel. Yeah, there's definitely some hikes up there where you need to be pretty careful. You never heard anybody say they love Cincinnati before. You're marking today as Cincinnati Day. I didn't mind Cincinnati. I mean, admittedly, I spent, I think, 3 days in Cincinnati, and I didn't spend that much time actually in Cincinnati itself. We spent one night there where we went to a comedy club, and it was like an amateur comedian night, and oh boy. I'd never been to a comedy club before that. It was my first time going to a comedy club, and gee whiz, is there few things more painful than amateur comedians who have brought along like 5 or 6 of their friends who've probably drunk too much, and they spend half of their set making in-jokes as like a call out to their friends. And everybody else in the audience is just like, which admittedly was like only like 6 of us. But still, it was so awkward. It was astoundingly awkward and just, oh my God. That was one of the really big things that stood out to me about the Cincinnati nightlife. We also went to a fairly nice bar that had giant Jenga and pool tables, which was pretty fun. Yeah, it's pretty awkward. I love getting drunk and heckling those losers. I mean, I feel like heckling is just a dick move. I think if you're a heckler, you're already more cringe than any comedian, no matter how bad they are. However, you know, everybody starts somewhere. Everybody starts somewhere. At one time or another, I was a cringe entertainer, and now look at me. A cringe entertainer, but I've got more people watching me. But I'm gonna keep on getting better. Everybody starts somewhere. I'm not faulting them for trying. I'm merely making an observation that at that time where I witnessed them, they were not good. Hey Dan, good to see you. Still pretty damn cringe, exactly. Yeah, I'm self-aware. Yeah, no, so sorry, to go back to Cincinnati, the reason I like living in not living in Cincinnati, the reason I like the Cincinnati area is because there's a lot of hills around the river there, where there's some really, really nice rivers that run through them and some nice hikes that you can go along with them. And one of my friends that used to live in Cincinnati, when I went to visit them in 2015, they owned a piece of property that backed onto one of the rivers, and we did fossil hunting in the river, and there was all kinds of cool stuff. It was incredible. There were like these, it was like this steep embankment going directly down onto the river, then the river, and then like a flat plain, and then the bit of land that he owned. And the steep embankment down to the river was like just slowly eroding away, and you could just like go along, and you could start to have a look at some of the little like layers of rock as they were slightly jutting out from it, and spot fossils a lot on them. It was absolutely awesome. I had such a good time. And it was really pretty. It was a really pretty area. The more cringe, the more viewers. I feel like there's an optimal amount of cringe, Maznits. I feel like it goes up the more cringe you are, and then you reach like peak saturation of cringe before it goes down again. And then you start to lose viewers once you go over the crest of cringe. It's true. I think if they're going to make the audience feel bad for their bad sets, they should feel it too. Oh, believe me, they do, Maz. More test. They feel bad. You wouldn't describe me as cringe at all. I definitely have my cringe moments, Cat Pig. There's no question about it. If you keep going, you get a second cringe. I mean, that is probably also true. Like, there's a drop off, but once you get even further, even more cringe, it probably starts to pick back up because people are just like, oh my God, this is like a train wreck. I can't look away, sort of thing. Yeah, there probably is some truth to that. Going to the Museum of the Rockies. Oh, awesome, Lashley. Look, low key, I love museums. I absolutely love museums. I think they're hella cool. And also, to answer your question, Pixelhound, I lived in the UK between 2012 and 2014. The cringe cliff. Straight off the cringe cliff. If I ever go off the cringe cliff, chat, I need you to tell me. I need you to send me down a rope so I can rappel my way back up. Rappel my way down? I don't know. I need chat to help me is what I'm saying. Yeah. Museums and aquariums and zoos. Hella cool. Hella cool. Not too bad, just right. You'll have to go back and watch the VOD, mate. I only say kind words of validation once. And then that's it. That's it. You're done. You're sorted out. You get what you get.
My daddy?
Are you my daddy?
It is Aurora. Well, that did me a heckin' fright. Hey Aurora, good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're well today. Let's get precision rifling. How else will I sleep at night? Oh dear. I don't know. That's not my job to worry about, mate. That is your problem. Sounds like a you problem. You do get what you get. That's true, Aurora. How are you? Am I tormenting chat? No, I'm regaling them with stories about... I don't know. Actually, chat, am I tormenting you? Would you say I'm tormenting you? Or am I being a pleasant entertainer this evening? How do you feel about what's transpired here tonight? I'll let chat answer this. Let's try and convert Venomous Duck. We should be close. It's why we're here, to be tormented. It's normal. 7 out of 10. You don't want to know my opinion. Always. Fuck, man. No more torment than usual. Okay. Wow. Chat. Okay. Okay, chat. Okay. Alright. I see how it is. I understand. I understand. Well, I'm just a humble streamer boy trying to find the optimal amount of cringe on the internet. And you're just all a bunch of viewers that want to bring me down. I understand how it is. I see how the game is played. This is my first rodeo. Yeah, nah, Drongo's alright. Yeah, nah. How goes your archery grind, Dan, by the way? BT dubs. Nobody said anything about cringe. Oh, that was kind of what we were talking about before, was how the cringe, the content curve of cringe. Like, you want to have a certain amount of cringe in your content to attract the most amount of viewers. But once you get a certain amount of cringe, the viewers start to drop off because people are like, oh, yeah, I can't really watch that. But then as you get more cringe from there, eventually it'll bottom out and it'll start to go back up again because people will start watching because of like, oh my God, I can't stop watching the cringe. This is like a train wreck. That's our theory craft for the night, Aurora, for context. Hell yeah, Dan. Awesome. Good job, dude. Yeah, just let me know if you need more, when you need more arrows. I've made like 1,300 or so, dude. And I think I made 2,000 arrowheads, which I haven't, well, I've made 3,000 arrowheads and I've turned 1,300 of them into arrows. So I've got like 2,000 left. So we'll see. I just don't know how many you'll need. That's exactly how the Mayo stream played out. Oh, yeah. Well, I have good news, chat, because we are going to be doing cursed cooking as well while we do our spicy stream on Friday. We'll be doing cursed cooking videos. It'll be a good time. Remember to smash that like button, ding that bell, tell your friends, sell your firstborn. I do all of those things just right. I do all those things. Chat. remember to smash that like button. Don't know what like button, since we're on Twitch, but find a like button and smash it. Ding your neighbor's doorbell. Tell your friends to watch the stream. Sell your firstborn to a stranger. And subscribe to get 30 days ad-free viewing and and access to at least 2 or more emotes.
And here we see the absolute legend in its natural habitat.
Sarge, you did it. Well done. Well done. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Big woos, big Danix. You love to see it. Sarge is over 100. It's true. Big Sarge, big energy. Yeah, no worries, Dan. Yeah, just let me know. There is a bell on Twitch. Is there? Oh. Huh. There you go. It worked. Yeah, it worked. What a scam. Go on, chat. Go on, have a sub. Neanderthals from the Vumarsh have arrived nearby, approaching from multiple angles. They'll prepare for a while, then attack. What? Son-in-law of Lima and husband to Blue Jay. Oh, they're the prisoners? They are. Okay. Will this button suffice? You know what, Aurora? I will take your 1 biddy. Thank you. I appreciate it. Gee whiz, that is a lot of Neanderthals. So let's not forget, chat. This doesn't look like a lot, but Neanderthals are super tanky. They are absolutely terrifying. So let's get Quackamungus out here. And we're going to try and do a little bit of early damage to them. They're preparing before they attack. So let's assign everybody to lavish meals. So we get a little bit of a mood boost before we go into battle. Quackamungus, let's do a cheeky little speed boost here. And let's go on try and do a little bit of cheeky micro. We should be able to outspeed them with our speed boost. We are muchly fast. And we can just pick away at them. Let's do guided shot. That'll allow us to outrange and we won't miss. Good shots. Boom. Alright, that's their... I think that was their only ranged. It was their only ranged. Very good. Ooh, careful. Ooh. It's close. Just picking away at them, chat. Hit and run. But yeah, they are super tanky. Oh, thanks, Mel. I'm glad that you have notifications on for me. That means a lot. Okay, we're doing some great damage here. This is working out really well so far, and they seem very, very reluctant to actually commit to an attack here. And they just cannot catch us. Well, if you don't want to be notified by Twitch, because Twitch is notoriously unreliable for their notifications, you can also jump into the Bloody Drongo Discord and elect to receive notifications for various different things over there. Because we don't at everybody. We only at things that you elect to be atted for. So you only get notifications that you want. So, yeah. Come and join our Discord chat. It's a fun place. We'd love to have you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, shit. You know what? There's 3 groups of Neanderthals. There's an entire other group here that I wasn't accounting for. I mean, admittedly, we've done a lot of damage to this group, but this is kind of scary. I'm not going to lie. This is a lot of enemies. Okay. Let's get you guys to the dining room. Marglashan and Blue Mary Love don't have weapons. That is outrageous. A travesty. There is your plasteel sword. Get you over there. Blue Mary, you need to grab your gun. And come over there, please and thank you. Can I please explain the trees? Yeah, I can explain the trees. Give me 2 seconds. Once we finish this fight, I'll explain exactly how this trees works. But it'll probably make sense once we actually start using it as well. Oh, well, we've done all we can. Oh, come on, as if you got through that gap. You freaking nerd. Okay, all right. Let's line them up, chat. Line them up. Oh, Blue Mary, you need to drop your shield belt. You don't need a shield belt. You got a gun. All right, get in there. Get our melee into position. Just in case we get overrun. We're not going to want to jump into melee until we really, really need to on here. Okay, Quackamungus. Let's do firing focus. Drop that. Guided shot. Drop that. Controlled frenzy. Drop that as well. Okay. So as you can see, the trees are making them move super slowly, and it also stops them from, or minimizes the number of them that can stop and shoot at us at one time. Although this guy is doing a bang up job right now. Holding them all up, which is fine by me, because that means there's more time for us to be shooting at them. Which I'm totally okay with. Because we are going to be winning this gunfight against bows. Oh, this is working perfectly. There we go. That's one group broken. You love to see it. All right, where's the second group? Are the second group already here? I think they might be, actually. Nice. Come on. Bring them down, Legolas. Bring them down. Oh, you love to see it. You love to see it. They're just getting absolutely minced. Okay, let's move these 3 back here. Move these 3 to the front. There we go. Lovely job. So, chat, yes, to explain how this works, trees are a very unique element because they slow down every single tile you move over for the same amount. You don't get a release, or you don't get any kind of negligent, you don't get rid of the penalty for moving over difficult terrain that you do with other types of things, such as sandbags. If you had a line of sandbags down here, you only get slowed down on the first one. But trees all count as their own separate entities. So trees slow you down a lot. You also can't stand on trees to shoot at them, which basically minimizes the amount of enemies that can shoot at us. They also get a very small amount of cover bonus, which is only 25% cover effectiveness instead of 50% as, you know, barricades or sandbags would give you. So, yeah, this is a very, very effective way. And all you can do, if it was a large enough group that it was actually going to reach our front lines there, all we would need to do is close this door and then open this one. And then they would track from this door, they'd go all the way back around and start coming down this corridor here instead. So it's basically a way to buy us time, slow down the enemy, and also give us the most amount of opportunity possible to deal damage to them where they can't deal damage to us. That's the theory of it. Of course, this doesn't work against sappers. It doesn't work against breaches, but just for your stock standard attacks, this works and it's very effective. So yes. You can set them on fire, although the problem with fire is that it does make the AI's pathing a little bit more unpredictable. And I would say that when dealing with a large group of enemies, you don't want them to be on fire because there is a chance that their flaming pathing, like the automated pathing that they do while they're on fire, will override the blocking effect that you have with your melee front line. So if you have a large group of enemies that you're fighting against and you light them on fire and a bunch of them pass by your front line and then they put themselves out, they're going to be able to get to your ranged units behind you. So generally speaking, I would say it's not optimal to use fire. However, it can be very fun and it's definitely a possibility in the right circumstances to do that. So yeah, that's the whole situation here. It's a good time. I'm just a Lorax and this is how we wage war. This is how we get down. Also, I'm so glad that we're finally getting humanoid raids back to back because it means that we can stockpile up on our human meat. That is a massive, massive relief. I'm super happy about that. Note to self, fire is fun. Set things on fire. Okay. Maz, I explained it the other week. Finally. It's not the first time I've explained it. But you got it a second time. I hope you're happy. Not everybody gets the tree explanation. But the best part about this, and the thing that I'm most proud of, is this is a Drongo original. This strat here is a Drongo original that we theory crafted live on stream when shortly after 1.3 first came out. I'm very proud of it and it's very effective and I don't think it's that well known of. It's a little bit more finicky than just setting up granite columns, but it's not well known of by the wider Rimworld community. So yeah, if you're using this strat, chat, you're on the cutting edge, you're on the bleeding edge of the Rimworld meta. Drongo would do that. It's true. It's true. Oh my god. Man-hunting mega sloths? No. You know what? I think we can send Quackamungus to solo these guys. Let's do a little cheeky speed boost. And come down here and try and take him out. Yes, just right. It is just for green energy awareness. Exactly. You got it. You understand everything. It's like you're seeing the Matrix right now. So the reason I'm fighting this Manhunter pack is 1, because it's not a very big one, and 2, because I want to actually be able to go outside of my base instead of locking it down so I can recover all of these corpses. Oh wow, we did that fast. Wow, apparently hauled literally every corpse. Okay, so maybe I didn't need to be fighting this, I suppose. We've committed to it now. But I wanted to be able to go out there to clean up our base, grab those corpses so we can maximize the amount of meat that we have. Oh no, I did a bad thing. Oof. Oh, right in the leg as well. That is suboptimal. I got greedy, chat. I got greedy. Okay, let's do controlled frenzy. That'll double our weapon damage. Started to injure all of the other sloths that are coming. We might even be able to just gun down the last few that are running towards us at the moment. Simple as that, baby. Simple as that. Love to see it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, Quackamongus. Are you going to get medical treatment? Nevsol? Pixel? Oh my god. Y'all need to be way more on top of this. My doctors are hopeless. Oh, the raiders bought me some herbal medicine. That was nice of them. That was very kind. Cat Blood Moon needs some death rest. You got it, Cat. Hop in there. Trav Manic has gained a psi level. So let's see. So just a reminder, Trav is our pyro mage, the conflagrator. So they now have the choice between explosion, which generates a brief micro skip gate within underground reservoirs of unrefined organic chemicals, along with a tiny spark at the designated location. Burning gases burst forth in a large radius, and elements of chemicals spurt out uncontrollably. Wow. Flame Shield, or Fire Shield, creates a temporary incendiary vortex skip gate around the target that links to a nearby star that extends outwards by a few inches. Anyone that attempts to attack the target in melee will be set ablaze, with the additional benefit of overpowering any other fire effects. Interesting. Breathe Flame generates a brief unidirectional skip gate within underground reservoirs of unrefined organic chemicals, along with a tiny spark from the caster's mouth. Jets of blazing unrefined chem fuel streak forth, setting everything on fire. Wow, that certainly sounds like a whole bunch of things. No worries, just right. Thanks so much for the raid, dude. I really appreciate it. Take care, and we'll see you next time. Hey, Cavi. All right, Maz. Take care. Take care. I think we go with Fire Shield. That sounds probably the most like useful in terms of as a defense, because using fire aggressively in our setup is probably not a preferred approach, I don't think. It would be suboptimal, I would say. So I think that's reasonable. Also, there's another ship chunk there that we can take apart for some... Oh, you know what? Having these shelves for multiple weapons actually looks good. It doesn't look too chaotic. So maybe that's what I should be doing, is arranging these into, you know, maybe having a little bit more sense. Having like an armory and a stuff like that linked together, instead of just piles of junk clumped together on shelves, all higgledy-piggledy. What's this sculpture? This carving bears an image of a tailor eating and gourd. The work is shaded in hues of white and green. Unusually for this kind of work, the scene takes place on the outskirts of an encampment. Picture number 59. Very nice. We shall install the picture of number 59 in our dining room somewhere. I don't actually know where. Probably there's fine. What's wrong with fire? So the problem with fire for us, Pyro, is that our colony is primarily run by vampires, and vampires in the biotech DLC are deathly afraid of fire, and they're extremely weak for it. And they will have an instant mood break if they are attacked by or if they see fire. So it can make them extremely difficult to manage around fire. And you might be asking, well, Drongo, if we're so deathly afraid of fire, why am I teaching one of my colonists fire magic? The answer to that is, I don't have a good reason. It seemed like a good idea at the time. That's all. I don't know what to tell you. We're doing our best, I suppose. That's all. Dear, oh dear. But it does look like we have finally recovered to a place that we were at least a little bit before the stream this evening. Which is good news. I'm glad that we're making some degree of progress once more. That's always nice to see. Oh, exactly, Loaf. Exactly. Like, well, that's kind of, you know, for Barrett, that's kind of my thought process. Is I thought it would be kind of ironic, but I also thought, well, you know, maybe if we can claim mastery over the elements, maybe, you know, we won't have any reason to be afraid anymore. That was kind of my line of thought. There's no reason, like, there's no solid reason for that to work, but it's the line that we've gone down. But that being said, chat, it is now after midnight. We are not imminently under threat, so now is probably a good time to leave things for the moment. We've been going for 5 hours now. I really appreciate you all hanging out with us tonight. It's been a bunch of fun. Isosceles Jones, hello there. I have not got the exposure therapy mod, no. 8 a.m. Oh my god, Lashley, please. Chat, if you are new here, please come and join us in Discord. We'd love to have you in the community, talking about RimWorld and all kinds of other cool stuff. There's also a link there to my Twitter and Instagram. Go follow me there. Make sure you got me on Instagram just in case Twitter goes to pieces. Instagram is also where I post all of my art and stuff like that. And like I was mentioning earlier, I finished off a commission piece today, and hopefully I'll be able to post that and share that on there very soon. In fact, actually, I shared a picture on Instagram partway through that commission. And if you get zoomy on there, if you zoom in carefully on there, you'll be able to get a little sneak peek on the commission itself. Also a link there to my YouTube channel and my second Twitch channel, Drongo Creates. And finally, if you do enjoy what I'm doing here on Twitch, you know, consider supporting me on Patreon for as little as $1 a month. You get all kinds of little sneak peeks and behind the scenes access to what I'm up to in our weekly vlogs. You also get some digital art and art time-lapse videos. For example, we had our hot sauce boxes. The Patreons were the first ones to see that. So if you want to be one of those people, you can sign up on Patreon and get access to all of the content on there. You basically decide how much the content is worth to you on there. You know, just pay what you think is fair. So yeah, thanks so much for hanging out with us tonight, chat. We're going to wrap up with a raid as per usual. And per usual, oh, I can hear myself. How is Sim still going? He's been streaming for like 7 hours, the madman. He needs to stop. He's still playing Pokemon. Oh my god. All right, let's go raid Sim. Chat, I want you to, yeah, Simcopter. Can chat, this is the raid message. This is the raid message. Pokemon Friends don't let friends sack shame. Okay, chat, this is your raid message. This is your raid message. Friends don't let friends sack shame. Or if you're not a sub, then you can do the not like this emote. And friends don't let friends sack shame. There we go. All right, copy and paste that, chat. We'll go over and see Simcopter1. He's a wonderful friend of the stream, fantastic streamer. He's been playing a lot of Pokemon Violet and or Scarlet. I've been playing it as well. I'm hoping my capture card will arrive sometime around the time of my birthday. So I'll be able to potentially stream some Pokemon for you all in the near future. Thank you again so much for hanging out tonight. Thank you to everybody who subbed, cheered bits. Thank you to everybody who chatted, or if you're a lurker, thank you for lurking. And thank you to the mods for doing what they do. I'll be back live again tomorrow. I hope to see you there. Same time, same place. I'll catch you over at Sims. Take care, everybody. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Thank you for being here. I know what that is, and I'm not going to click on it.
Yeah, dude. Hey, what's up, Drongo? Pyroblaze, Friendly Kittens, Scarred Vulcan, Drongo. Not it. Hi. Friends don't let friends sack shame.